Oh hey, thanks.
Pandadavi just resubscribed for 33 months.
Oh hey, thanks.
CA7Nip just resubscribed for 47 months, 47,000.
You guys were a bit fast. Hello, how's it going? Nah, I didn't bother with a 15-minute timer today. I was a bit late anyway, so I just decided to go. Hi. Alright, don't need... Oops, shit. I don't need this. That can get minimized. Okay. Where was I with the game? Also, I need to plug my phone in, don't I? Okay. Right. Oh, I need shift window as well, because the window doesn't open in the right place ever. Is it this one? Yes, that's it, but make it like not that big. Hang on. This takes some setup. I need to do that and then like that. Let's put that there. Okay, good. There we go. Right. Yeah, thanks, Dave, for 33 months of Prime, and also Catnip for 47 months. Why does that not show up in my sellout thing? Okay, there it is. What the hell? Why wouldn't that pop up? Yeah, hi, how's it going? No funny message, Dave? Sunday evening? What was I even doing Sunday evening? Oh, the Chaos mod. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Prime didn't let you? Oh, rip. Okay, where was I with the game? So we had this. There's no sound, there's no graphics. Oh yeah, the cubes are randomly rotated and scaled now. Yeah. And then the difficulty starts really slowly and ramps up really slowly, doesn't it? And I've got the basic enemies, and then we have the triangle ones.
Oh hey, thanks.
What need to be triangles.
Golubievsky just resubscribed for 16 months. Hello game dev Josh.
Hello. Thanks for 16 months, Golubsky. How's it going? Right. Yeah, that's right. I remember. I was going to use the silhouetting of shapes for the player to know which one they're supposed to hit and all that stuff. So we need... Yeah, the ones you have to hit need to be squares. The ones you have to avoid need to be triangles. I know they're diamonds right now, but I don't have triangle art. Maybe I should just add a triangle. And then... and then the optional ones need to be circles. Can I do triangle hitboxes in Godot? I hope so. Surely there's like an arbitrary polygon I can do, right? Yeah, okay, game seems fine at the moment. Seems in a good place. Obviously, difficulty is really hard for me to test because I'm obviously like the world's best player of this game right now. Seeing as I'm like the only person who can actually play it properly. I think you guys actually might be able to download the game. Wait, I need to link my GitHub in the... I need to link the GitHub. GitHub...
Oh hey, thanks.
WaveETG just resubscribed for 32 months.
Yeah, if I put this in the title... There you go. There's a link to the... GitHub page in the title. I think you can download it, but there's obviously like no instructions, so good luck. Whoa, shit. Okay, fuck the one up. Yeah, okay, I tried. Thanks, Wavy, for 32 months of Prime. Hello. How's it going? Ah, I didn't want to hit that. Okay, it's those lasers. God, the laser graphics need to be totally difficult. It works on Windows at least? Okay, that's cool. I can make iOS builds now as well. Because, oh yeah, I updated my Godot version to beta 1. I'm not using in-dev versions anymore, I'm using a beta version of 4.2. So that's good. Slightly better. Whee! Oh god. Oh, I missed one.
Oh, hey, thanks.
CR1SPR_00 just resubscribed for 5 months.
Thanks someone for something. Hang on. I need to, I wonder how I can add gamepad support on Android and iOS, I guess. But I really need to add like proper keyboard controls. I need a main menu. I think that might be the thing I do today, is work on the main menu. We'll see. Thanks, Crisper something. I can pause, right? Thanks, Crisper_00 for 5 months of Prime. Hello. Fuck. Fuck. It's a disaster. How many lives I got? 3. I wonder what I'm gonna do with the UI, because obviously just having some debug text at the top left of the screen is not the final goal here. The boost bar, I know what I want to do with, but the lives, I'm not sure what I want to do with that. How do I want to frame lives as well? I mean, oh fuck, that was dumb. It's over. What was my score? We really need to work on the main menu. Latest score was 51,000. My high score is up 144,000. I kind of feel like that was not correct now. No, the stats are funny. Yes, Coldwim, sure. Game over, you've been squared.
Oh, hey, thanks.
Vacuumatic just resubscribed for 12 months.
Right.
Hi 1980s arcade game developer Josh. By the way, who is your favorite Top Gear presenter?
My favorite Top Gear, I guess Hammond. I don't know. It's not really a thing I think about. Okay, I've got Paint open. But yeah, thanks for 12 months, Vacuumatic. Ow. Fuck. Stig, sure. Right, main menu I think is what I want to work on. I had plans for like doing the boost bar display and making visible areas for movement input today. But I feel like I want to do something a bit bigger than that. So I'm going to press the start marker button and I'm going to do a little YouTube thingy. Okay, hello YouTube. I don't know if this is the start of a new video or what, but the game's in a good state right now. I just played through it a bit, but one thing we desperately need are menus or any kind of like UI at all. So I think that might be what I work on today. We'll leave the gameplay as it is for a bit. But I'm thinking I need a main menu, right, that like obviously with no graphics or anything, but just a bunch of buttons that I can progress to start the game or like, I don't know, close the game or go to the options menu or view the stats and stuff like that. I need like, and then I need the options menu, which will have different control schemes and stuff in it. So maybe I end up making a new control scheme today. We'll see. A PC one with like buttons would be nice. I need to make a like pre-game and post-game screen. So like after the game ends, it needs to show you like you died or whatever, and here's your score and your highest difficulty and stuff like that, some basic stats. And I got Paint open here because I'm just going to work through like what the flow of this is going to look like. So we're going to have like the main menu here. If I move this to the center maybe. And maybe not have it as big. Okay, I'm going to redo this. We've got the main menu, which leads to game start. We also need an options. That one's going to be a big one. Maybe I shouldn't do this in Paint. Obviously, reading my text is fucking impossible, right? And then we have like just a simple like a quit, right? Like that one just is a dead end. That won't go anywhere. And then the options we're going to need like we'll need video. Hope you enjoy my handwriting. We'll need audio. So we're going to need like a ton of submenus here. And we'll need controls. I'm also spelling these words wrong, probably. What else do we need in options? Maybe I can think of some accessibility options. We don't need like colorblind stuff because I'm not using color to dictate anything right now. I'm only using shapes for exactly that reason. That'll probably do for now. Oh, and we need like a stats screen as well. So stats. I don't know why I wrote that so big, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, well, I'll work on this for now. I'll keep this like Paint thing up to remember the flow, and I'm gonna have to make like a main menu state and have like a bunch of like mini states, I suppose. Okay, and yeah, the game start transition needs to go to like the actual main game, which needs to then go to the game end, which then goes to main. And then also outside the game, we have the pause screen, which is probably the most complete UI in the entire game at this point. And then the pause screen goes back to the game, obviously. Yeah. A flow! Alright, we'll work on this. Boop. Right, okay, a little YouTube thingy. So let's close all this. Let's open the main menu script. Main menu controller. Wow, there is fucking nothing in here. Oh my god, the main menu is like nothing. Let me actually see, what is the main menu right now? So the main menu is just that, isn't it? It's just a button. Let's actually open the main menu scene as well. Oh, gameplay is a different scene. Ooh, I don't know if I like that. Because I want things to transition through it. I guess that's fine, I'll have to work on that. Yeah, because the background is... I guess the background is just a static thing. I guess I could just have... No, I suppose I only want the background to be between things. I guess that's fine. Yeah, so the main menu is just a big red button that I don't think about and I just slam instantly, don't I? And then I'm into the game because I haven't actually... Yeah. Oh, the pause menu can also go to... the pause menu can also go back to the main. I forgot about that. Oh, you can't see it. I added that in. I added an arrow going from pause to main as well. Okay. Add options menu, another control scheme. Yeah. I'm on it. Anyway, what's happening, chat? What's Microsoft Visio, Dave? Wait, what is that? I want to Google this. Oh, I need a private instance of Firefox as well, don't I? For exactly this. Online diagramming. Oh wait, that's ads. There's ads on DuckDuckGo. Okay, flowchart maker and diagramming software. Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, it's like a Microsoft Office thing. It's more powerful than what I need. Right. I have an on Bhutan. This needs to be something very different. We need to say that... Do I want the main menu to handle all of this? Okay, there's a choice here. I can have the main menu controller handle all of the buttons. So, like, if a button gets pressed, the main menu controller script handles all of it. Or I can make more scripts, like a script for every button. I suppose I could just have one script for every button, and in the inspector set, like, what that button transitions to. And then call that in the main menu controller. And have a switch case, I suppose. Or just a button pressed and then a button type. And then, but then the main menu would just be handling all of it anyway, if I did that. Yeah, it seems a bit pointless to do it that way. I suppose I can make smaller controllers for each screen. Like I could have an options menu controller. Which maybe would be useful, because then I could duplicate it in the gameplay. If I had another options menu object that I could duplicate into the gameplay, it would have to know whether it was in gameplay or in main menu, because it would have to talk to the correct controller object. But oh, I forgot to put C# in my title. Sorry. There you go. It is now literally the first word of the Twitch title. There you go. Do I want the gameplay to have an options menu in it? Having to go back to the main menu is kind of a pain in the dick. Fuck. There should be like a separate object for the controls menu, I suppose. Like the options menu in general. The options menu should be a separate thing that the main menu just calls to create, and the gameplay calls to create, the pause menu calls to create. So then I can have the options menu work in the gameplay and in the game. Main menu, whatever. Yeah. So I think a separate object for the options menu is good. You don't need to view stats while in gameplay, so we don't need to worry about that. But what other things did I want in the menu? Let's have a look. Just quit and stuff. Yeah, that's fine. So I think I need to make a separate options menu object and then call it. And then the options menu needs to know if its parent is the pause menu or the main menu, because when the options menu close, it goes back or whatever. No, I guess the other controller would still be there. It can handle leaving. Yeah. Okay, so let's make an options menu object, I suppose. New scene. 2D scene. We'll call this options menu. We'll drag this into scenes. Can't save the root node as a branch of the instance scene. Cannot save the root node branch as an initiated scene. To create an editable copy of the current scene, duplicate it first using the file system. I forget how to do this. Save branch as scene. Yeah, okay. Oh, no. What? Am I dumb? But these are root things. Oh, okay, right. Whoops, did I press cancel there? Oh, cancel's on the right, what the fuck? Okay, there we go. What? Okay, that was weird. How do I want to handle this then? So we need to add a script, obviously. Hello, Volkrin. Is the layout in progress the layout for game dev stream? I don't understand the question. You got the message in parentheses. I know it says layout in progress on the layout. I do not understand the question. The layout is in progress. That's my... the layout is constantly in beta, so you're not allowed to complain about it. That's what that message is there for. Right. But I don't understand what their question is. What are these errors I just got? Interesting. So we would want... Okay, let's have an option menu. What's the easiest option I could implement? We don't have any audio to test with. Do I have any video settings? Like... I don't know what video settings I could even have. I can turn VSync on and off, I suppose. I could turn anti-aliasing on and off. Could probably just do that, right? Have a default AA setting. Can do full screen, yes or no. It's primarily a mobile game, and being full screen is kind of weird, but... Oh god, I'm gonna have to have... no, wait, I need to know whether we're running on Android or we're running on Windows to determine what settings to display. Because, yeah, having a full screen option doesn't make any sense for the Android version. Because it is full... That's not a thing on Android. There needs to be a way to detect what platform I'm on. I'll worry about that later. But MSAA is like... Oh, hey. MSAA is a easy setting to change, right? How do I change these settings? Godot... Docs... settings change. I don't know what to search. Editor settings. Right, and now I need to be the latest version 4.2. Object that holds the project independent editor settings. These settings are generally visible in editor settings. That's not really... It's not editor settings I want. It's project settings. Project settings. Yeah, okay, there's a project settings in code thing. Stores variables. Oh, you can't see what I'm looking at. Does that work? It does. Whoop. Stores variables that be accessed from anywhere. Use git setting, git set setting, or has setting to access them. Variables stored in project.go are also loaded into project settings, making this object very useful for reading custom game configuration options. Right. Can I have an example? That's a lot of settings. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's just... Okay. Right. So I'm gonna need to... Right. Yeah, these tutorials are not... These are just like... Right, okay. Huh. Okay, so you can get stuff like that with this. ChatGPT doesn't know about Godot 4. I've been through this so many times. It only knows Godot 3. Godot 4's too new. Oh yeah, just pay for the new one. Yeah. Huh. Sets a number of MSAA samples to use for 2D, blah blah blah, yeah. Yeah. Pretty sure I am using mobile rendering thing, right? I saw this a minute ago. Yeah, render a mobile rendering method. Yeah. How would the game work in landscape orientation on mobile? It doesn't. You use portrait and you like it. So how the bollocks does this work? Like... Git underscore, or is it git setting? See, the thing is, these are the C#. I need the C# one, yeah. Project settings dot. Project settings. Stores variables because I said from anywhere. Use project settings git setting. Project settings set setting or project settings has setting to access them. Variables stored in project.go are also loaded into project settings, making this object very useful for reading custom game configuration objects. When naming a project settings, probably use the... Yeah, this is just the website written again. Project settings dot msaa. Oh no, dot set setting. What? Application config name. Okay, but what is mine? Ah, Christ. When naming a project settings property, use the full path to the setting, including the category. For example, application config name for the project name. Category and property names can be viewed in the project settings dialog. Category and property names can be viewed in the property settings dialog. Or project settings dialog. Rendering anti-aliasing quality MSAA underscore 2. Okay, I'm mousing over it. I know you guys can't see it. But you can mouse over things in project settings to see it. So I need to change... So then how do I access this? Then, like, I need to... Rendering anti-aliasing quality MSAA. And then I set it to a thing. Okay, so I do set setting. This one. Value 0. Okay, let's see if this works. I'm going to take this. I'm going to put it in the main menu. And when the main menu is ready, we'll set it to 0. Oh, have I misspelt the title again? It's because I copied it from last time. But okay, Twitch only ever records the first version of a Twitch title. Which is really fucking annoying. So then if I edit the title in the middle of the stream, it gets lost in the VOD name, and then when I next go to stream a thing, I don't remember what it was. For speedruns, it's simple. I just type GTA SA any % speedruns, but for game dev, I never remember what I fucking set it to. I'm going to take this and I'm going to put it in my Google Keep notes, and we'll see if I actually fucking remember it's there. Alright, okay, so when the game starts, it should set MSAA to 0. We should be able to see this. Because when the cubes are rotated, it's fairly easy to tell. I thought this would be easier to tell. There's some jaggies, but not like a lot. I need something that's easier to tell. Let's set this to like 8 real quick and then try, see what happens. I could just print the setting, but I want to know if the setting is like actually working. That's the point. Like, I can change this fucking string all I like, but I want to know if it's actually doing anything to the Godot engine or not. Like, if I just do git setting, I'll get the fucking number back, but I don't know if this is even working. Let's just say it's obvious. Let's just do full screen. I know that's not going to work on mobile, but let's just do display window size mode. Display window size mode. See display server.window mode for possible values. I'm just going to look it up on the... Whoops, not that one. Full screen window mode. See window mode for the... Right, so windowed is 0, minimized is 1, maximized is 2, full screen is 3, exclusive full screen is 4. I set it to 1 and see what happens. See if the game starts minimized. It did not. See, this is why I'm not convinced this is working correctly.
Oh, hey, thanks.
TRC_Croft just resubscribed for 18 months. Does your phone have game dev streams?
What? What does that even... I don't understand. Set it to 4. Exclusive full screen should really fuck shit up. It's just not happening. So this isn't working. Thanks TCR_Croft for 18 months. I don't understand what you mean. So this doesn't work. Like... I don't understand how any of this works. Normally the Godot docs are like super useful for this, but here it's just like tutorials. Ah, here's this entire fucking project you'd have to download and look at. It's like, can you just give me a fucking example? Like, can I just like... I just want to look at an example in code. Not in Godot script either. Oh my god, it's written in fucking Godot script. I know you can't see what I'm looking at. I'm more worried about just getting this to work right now. Oh my god, what the fuck? Yeah, that's just that page again. Yeah, there's like nothing on DuckDuckGo. There's some videos, I suppose. I can watch these real quick. Oh god, trying to get to the fucking point in these videos is going to be a laugh. Sorry, I know I'm in silence. I'm just trying to fucking understand what the... How the fuck... I don't understand. I don't understand this at all. Yeah, this video is doing something completely fucking different. Graphics.worldEnvironment.environment.sao enabled. Like, what? And it's fucking in Godot script as well, so I have to try to translate it to the other thing. But I don't even have... I know you can't see IntelliSense, but I don't have graphics.anything. Display server dot window mode. But okay, but like... then what the fuck is project settings? What does this do? If that's not how you change it, what does this do? Like, what? Or do I need to... Do you mean like this? Doesn't even work. It doesn't even cannot convert from the window mode to Godot variant. Yeah, this nope. Cast to long. Okay, but then like why does me typing a long in not just work? Why does me typing in 4 not just work? What? And it doesn't do anything. The game is still not minimized. That doesn't... That can't be right. Because I can just type in the number 4 and it's exactly the same fucking thing as this. Or 1 or whatever, I suppose. Like, that doesn't... It's the same thing. I'm passing it exactly the same variable. That's how enums work, right? And it doesn't work. It's not minimizing. Oh my god. Yeah, I know the values, they're written down, but like just the setting does nothing. Like, calling this function does nothing. And I don't understand how it works, and I can't find any examples of how it works. I'm like scrubbing through YouTube videos as fast as possible. But even that just uses like OS set window size. Right, here he's looking at the project settings. Because I'm watching this in my fucking private browser. Project settings are only applied at startup. Why? So then why does this not work then? What's up? Oh, wait. Then what's the fucking point? If it's only applied at startup, what does setting it do? Because it can't be working, because I've run the game several times now, and the game is not minimizing, right? It's still set to minimize. Every single time the main menu loads, it's set to minimize, and that isn't happening. Like, what? You can apparently call save. Project settings.save saves the configuration to Project Godot file. But, oh my god, that isn't in the fucking docs at all. There is no mention of, like, project settings save in the docs. Fuck my life. Okay, this is what I mean. This is like, I don't know how it works. Okay, right. Windows set modes? What is this? Sets the window mode to the given... Okay, but like, okay. Back up. Everybody stop. I am not trying to change the window mode. I don't give a shit about that. I give a shit about getting project settings to actually fucking work. That's what I care about, right? Like, the exact setting that I'm changing doesn't matter. I'll figure that out. I just want to know how the fuck project settings even works. Anyway, if it's .save that I need, then that's fine. Right, okay. So I've run it once. The following files are newer on disk. Okay, right. Reload. Okay, so the project settings are different now. So now if I run the game, it minimizes. Okay, so save was what I was missing. Okay, thank you. Right, so changing these settings only applies on load. There isn't a project settings.load, is there? No. Project settings, clear, globalized path, localized path, reference equals, add property, clear equals, get global class says get order, get setting with override, globalized path has setting, load resource pack, localized path, method name, project name, reference equals save as custom, set as basic, set as internal, set as natural value, set order, set return. No, so there's no load. So project settings only applies on startup. Right. So does that mean for every single setting I have to change it in the project settings and then I have to change it manually? So I also have to do... Yeah, okay, whatever. So, oh my god. So every single setting that I change, when I change a setting in the project settings, it doesn't apply until the game's restarted. So if I ever change a setting live, like say I wanted to change, I don't know, whether the game's full screen or not, I have to then change the actual like settings file for next time, but then also just actually make it full screen myself. Like, why doesn't it just fucking update? Oh my god, that's so frustrating. So I can do the lazy thing of saying, oh, every setting you change in this options menu won't change until you restart the game, but that's shit and I hate it when games do that. The other option is to do this. Ah, fucking hell. That's such a pain in the ass. I can't believe it took me that long to even figure out how... Well, chat just told me I need to call save. Why is save not written in the docs? Like, there's... I'm in project settings. This is the documentation for project settings, and it tells me how to use it, and there is absolutely no mention of the save function at all. Like, I could search save... and it will give me the save function, saves the configuration of the Project Godot file. This method is intended to be used by editor plugins, as modified project settings can't be loaded back in the running app. If you want to change project settings in exported projects, use save custom to save override.cfg file. Right, okay. So it only changes editor set. So I need to save the configuration to a custom file. A file extension must be .godot. To save text base. You can also save override.cfg file, which is also text, but can be used in exported projects, unlike other formats. So exported projects means like if I run the game on my phone. Right, so save works in the editor, but save custom works. Oh my god, but I have to find the actual function. Like, there's no description at the top. When it gives a description of the thing and tutorials on how to use it, nothing says that you need to fucking call save or save custom. Jesus Christ. Okay, so from what I understand, I have to save a custom override.cfg if the thing is actually going to work. Regular save only changes for the editor, which is fucking stupid. Just the other day, I was talking about how I had such a good time with the Godot docs. This is the first time I've run into something really fucking stupid. Oh my god. Okay, right. So, in the code, .save custom string file. We want to do override.cfg. Fuck's sake, that's annoying. Saves the configuration to custom file. The file extension must be .godot or .binary. You can also save .cfg. Right, let's try that then. Let's see if this works. Oh my god, man. Right, reload. Yeah, whatever. Just run the fucking game, please. Debugger. Errors. What? Okay, it minimizes. Okay. Now change it to not minimize. Set it to what's windowed 0. Set it to 0. So don't actually change it properly, only change it in the override to see if that works. So I'm going to open the game. It should be minimized. Good. But now, if I close the game and open it again, it just fucking minimizes again. It's not even working. Why? I did exactly what you wanted me to do. Is it because I'm using the editor? Do I need to fucking build this out to actually test this? Christ. Okay. Let's just do project settings save, like regular save, and see if that works first before I even bother moving on. Right, so it starts minimized. Right, yeah, that got updated. So now if I reload it, Now it starts properly. Okay. And then that'll change again. Right, okay. Ah, Christ. So, if I go into project settings, and it says it'll start minimized, even though I just changed that. 0 is windowed. Ah, fucking Christ. Okay, let's just try. Let's just export the project. Oh my god, I hate this. Export the project as a Windows desktop project. No template found at the expected path. How do I manage export templates? Yeah, it's because I have the other version, right? I know you can't see what I'm looking at. Hang on, I'm downloading the templates. Oh my god. Why is this such a shit thing? And like, nobody seems to talk about it online from what I can see. I can't see anyone talking about how to do this properly. This is the thing with like some engines, is like people will make basic projects in it, but because no one's actually making full proper games, no one runs into these like problems of like things about how the engine works are actually a massively problem. Like changing settings, for example. Like no one needs to do that in their game jam projects that everyone's doing. Oh my god, did the export template really... Okay, I thought the export template manager fucking crashed then. Okay. Export. Okay, right. We'll just export it. I want it as a... embedded thing. Yeah, it's all embedded. Okay, just export. Yeah, just there is fine. Why isn't it there already? Interesting. Okay, right, we're building. What was that it? Was it done? That was fucking fast. Oh no, there it goes. Okay. Okay, right. Documents, GitHub, block risk Godot. Oh, I need to close Windows. I need to close Google Drive. Okay, I got there. Block risk Godot.exe. Run this. Opened, minimized. Good. Now close it. Now run it again. It opens minimized. But what is it supposed to be doing? I don't even remember now. It was supposed to be changing to fucking windowed, wasn't it? But it isn't. This doesn't work. So I exported it with the default setting of opening minimized, but then in main menu controller, I'm setting the setting to 0, and I'm saving it to override.cfg, which is what the docs tell me to do. I think you need to point the editor config at the override, maybe. But Config project settings override equal override.cfg. I don't know what we're looking at here. Overriding. Any project setting can be overridden by creating a file named override.cfg. I realize you can't see what I'm looking at. In the project's root directory. This can also be used in exported projects by placing this file in the same directory as the project binary. Overriding will still take the base project settings feature tags right into Overriding will still take the base project settings as feature tags into account. Therefore, make sure to also override the setting with the desired feature tags if you want them to override base project settings on all platforms and configurations. Yeah, okay, so that part doesn't matter. I just want, I'm using like all of the platform tag right now. Okay, so is there an override.cfg where there is an override.cfg? I can open it. Block risk Godot, main scene, features, icon, auto loads, display, initial position type free, expands. It doesn't say anything about there's nothing here about I don't need this. Let's delete this real quick. There's nothing here about display window size mode. It should be window size mode. It's display window size mode. There's no mode in here. What happens if I just manually fucking do this? Save that. Run the game. Now it doesn't minimize. Oh my fucking god. So the fucking file is working. It's just not even fucking saving it. Ah! Do I need to do save and then save custom? Is that what's happening? Do I need to call both here? Okay. So at least I know the file works now, right? That's fucking progress. I didn't mean to open that. Go away. So let's remove this. Wait. Oh my god, it got updated. It got updated and that doesn't exist now. It got updated and yeah, it doesn't exist. So this overwrote it with empty, like an empty setting or whatever. Oh my god. Okay, right. So it's definitely not writing it. Let's try building the fucking scene again. Oh, sorry, exporting the game. With this updated code where it does project settings save and then save custom. Okay, yeah, good, right. Now let's run the game. It minimized. And there's nothing in here. Override CFG was not updated. So now if I run this again, it minimizes again. This quite literally is not working. Project settings, set setting, display window size mode 0. Is this deferred or something? Do I need to wait a frame? Like, and then in overrides, it should be window size thingy. And if I set it myself, window size, oh sorry, window mode 0, right? Which is what this is doing. Display window size mode. Oh, it is size mode. If I write that manually to 0 and run the fucking game, oh my god, it's still minimized. And then it deleted this line again. Did I not write this right? Window, or did I not save it maybe? No, what? Oh my. What the? Oh, equals 0. I fucked up. That's better. Right. Close that, save that, find the game, run it. Now it doesn't minimize. But now that setting is gone because I called save custom after setting the fucking setting to what it should be in here. So this just doesn't work. Like, am I dumb? I'm not missing anything, right? I am setting the setting to 0, which should literally write this line to the file. I can manually write the line to the file and run the game, and it doesn't minimize. Therefore, the setting is working. But, like, this is just not doing anything. Or rather, this isn't. Saves the configuration to a custom file. The file extension must be .godot. Yeah, blah, 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 or override. The code suggests the docs might be wrong and you need to name it .godot or .binary. But it's working. This is override.cfg. Override CFG is not the problem. Here it is, written right in front of me. I can change words in it, and it affects the game the first time it opens, which is correct. Override.cfg is working. This file was created by this function. I didn't put override CFG in there myself. I can delete override.cfg. Right? That's not a file anymore. Right? I can run the game. The game will minimize. And override.cfg is a file that is created, and this is what is in it. So save custom override.cfg is creating this file. That is not the problem. The problem is that it's not fucking adding this into it. Like, save custom is creating this file. It's just not loading the new settings that I've changed. Like, I wonder if this is just deferred or something. Like, let's take these, or rather, let's take this, because I know this one works, and we'll put it on Bhutan. So now when I start the game, override.cfg is written to. Let's try that. So I'm going to... I have to build it again, obviously. Oh wait, hold on. Why is that down there? Project settings just got changed. No, it's still starting minimized. Okay. Okay, exporting. For fuck's sake. Right. So this is opened. I can run the game, and it opens minimized. Whoops, I have 2 copies of it opening. Let's run the game. It opens minimized. I can open it. I can start the game, which should set that file. I go back to this file. It's not here. It's just not changing it. Fuck's sake. It's just pure and simple not fucking changing this file. I have project.godot here. So where is window minimized here? Because the game opened and ran properly here. Oh my fucking god, I'm so confused. Ah, right, okay. So I just re-saved it in the editor. So now this should... Now it opens minimized. But now it's gone. Is... Ah, you fucking morons. Is 0 the default? I bet 0 is the default, so it doesn't get written into here. Right? I understand exactly what is fucking happening. If I go into project settings and I press reset to default, it's windowed. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right. So every single setting... Yeah, it just disappeared. Here's what's happening. Every single setting in Godot has a default, right? If it is default, it's not written in this file, okay? So, when I set the game to start minimized, like this line appears in the chat, in the thing. Window size mode 0, window size mode 1, right? If I set it to windowed, this line of text disappears. So in the base configuration file, this is fine. Because if a thing is default, it doesn't need to be written in the base configuration file. In override.cfg, if a thing is the default, it still needs to be fucking written in here. So if I set window size mode 1, right, in project.godot, this is the default file that's loaded, right, and embedded into the game. But then I set it to 0, like this, and then I save it to the custom, right? It's just not writing it in custom, in override, or custom, whatever. Because in override, it's like, oh, 0's the default, so I don't need to write this. But the default... Oh my fucking god. It's because they don't write every single setting in this file. I understand exactly what's happening. I don't know how to verbalize it correctly. I don't know if what I said made sense. There's fucking 3 layers of shit happening here. I'm opening paint. No, the other paint. Oh, damn it. It's opening that paint. OBS, please. Do what I want you to do. Oh, there's only one untitled paint. Okay, fuck it. I'll just use that paint, whatever. So we've got default, right, is here. That equals 0. Then we have, why am I even doing this in Paint, actually? Why am I not doing this in, like, Notepad or something? Or in this? So there's 3 different layers of settings. You've got default, you've got project.godot, and then you've got override.cfg, right? The default setting is 0. Now, when you set something in project.godot, if I try to set it, if it's equal to the default setting, don't write, right? So if it's equal to the default setting, it doesn't write it in the file. And this is also true for override.cfg. So I'm setting it to 1 in project.godot, so it is getting written. But then in override, I'm setting it to 0, so it isn't getting written. Because it's equal to the default. So it's like, oh, it's equal to the default, so I don't need to waste, like, space on the hard drive writing it to the file. It doesn't respect project's defaults, only its own. Yeah. Fuck's sake. I mean, admittedly, this situation is kind of silly, right? Like, I'm setting the game to minimized in the project settings. This is like, sorry, this should be like engine default. And then this is like custom project.godot settings made at export time. And then you've got override.cfg, which is made at runtime, right? And this is like the engine default is just like, you know, the default engine like setting. So by default, it's set to 0. In my custom, like, I know you can't see it, but I go in project settings and then I go window mode and I set it to minimized, which is 1. There isn't really an easy way I can show you this, but maybe if I do like just a quick display capture. Yeah, no, that's the wrong screen. Of course it is. There you go. Look, you can see, right? In this menu, I'm setting the mode to minimized, which is equal to 1. So that's where the Godot.thingy settings are coming from. That's where project.godot, that's where this line is coming from in here, right? Because in project.godot, it's being set to 1. But then in override.cfg, if it just writes window.size./mode equals 0, then everything would be fucking fine. Hunky-dory, right? Because it's the override is overriding the project.godot file. But the problem is it's not writing Windows size mode 0 because Windows size mode 0 is the fucking engine's default. So it's like, oh, I don't need to write this. It's pointless. Ah!
Oh, hey, thanks.
Rusi_Ramon_ just resubscribed for 3 months.
Alright. This engine is fucking open source. I am going to fix this problem. To GitHub. Yeah. I'm gonna fix this fucking problem right now. Alright, issues. There are 5,000 issues. I'm gonna search overrides. Override.cfg. And then I'm gonna actually open this in a browser where you can actually read it. Whoop. Right. Do we have override.cfg not working on web export? Auto load order is not affected by overrides. Project settings are modified on startup based on override.cfg file. Maybe this already exists. There's going to be a lot of these. Favor project.binary over project.godot. Project settings save custom returns blah blah blah. Document override.cfg behavior in the project settings class. See discussion in this Reddit thread. I believe that custom settings file can be incremental, so it only needs to contain the change/overwritten settings. Yeah, okay. What? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go back. So that's not quite right. Fixed overriding autoloads causing duplicate autoloads. Oh my god, does that actually happen? Is it loading like 2 of these? Oh my god. This is from 2018. Right. How old are these? Oh my god, this scrolls back real fast. Okay. Single point light, blah blah blah. HD, blah blah blah. Improve, blah 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 blah. Improve encrypted PK. Add project setting to disable overrides. This isn't really. Add application config disable project settings override setting to disable override.chg. Also compile override array logic. Blah, 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 blah. You got removed this from the 4x milestone. Okay. Override.cfg not working on web export. Let's see what this person's saying. Auto load order is not affected by override.cfg. Yeah, we know this, right? How? What? How is he doing that? Interesting. Am I wrong about this? Because this guy says he's setting the display mode to windowed in the file, but is he just doing it manually? It seems the docs are just wrong for mentioning override.cfg for save custom, as override.cfg is for manual editing only, not programmatic changes. .godot or .binary file name is for programmatic changes, which should appear between Project Godot and override.cfg in your explanation text and should work. So what do you think then, Laffy? I should, like, out of interest, so is it just not writing to override.cfg at all? Hang on then. Am I wrong about what I'm thinking here? So if I make the main menu controller set the setting to 4 and then save it to the custom, does it work then? Yes, it does. That's not right, Laffy. Override.cfg is being written to. Look, it's right here. This is override. I know you can't see the title of the window, but this is override.cfg. And it says window size mode 4 right there. So save custom can write to override.cfg. It's just if I set it to a default, if I set it to 0, it doesn't write it. Oh, now it opened in full screen. It's funny how that works. Yeah, if I set it to 0, it doesn't write it. It deletes it. It straight up deletes it. I'm pretty confident I am correct in my assessment of this bug. Or problem. Okay, I'll do that. Save custom my settings.godot or something and see if, yeah, I'll try it. Okay. My settings.godot. It's not in here, dude. It's not here. Oh, you can't see because the game's open. But it's not here. This is my settings.godot and it ain't written in here. It's not because I'm calling save beforehand, is it?
Oh, hey, thanks.
SKT_Gobelade just resubscribed for 18 months. 18 months.
So it opens in 4. It's not being written. It just does not get written at all. But if I set this to 1, it immediately appears. And it's here. I'm 100% certain it is working the way I think it is. I can set it to 4 in Project Godot, and then in my settings.godot, which isn't being loaded by the way, it's set to 4. Then you have your bug report. Okay, so how do we write this? New issue. Oh, I need to... Okay, I have to do this in my actual browser. New issue. Bug report. Get started. Title. Save. Project. Write descriptive title. Issue title above. The golden rule is to always open one issue for one bug. Yeah. It is because 0 is the default value and this file is only saving things that are not default values. Just to check, it's not a falsify thing, is it? No, I have literally written like, I've used the enum instead. That's not a thing, Zoten. Project settings dot save custom. I found the function that writes the files if you want to look. Oh. This is quite long. Oh yeah, that's what it says at the top of the file. I don't see anything that says, like, it doesn't check whether it's default or not. It says whether it's empty. I found it from here. Another link. If path ends with .godot or path ends with override.cfg, return save settings text. Path, save props, blah blah blah. Otherwise, if it's binary, it saves it in binary. It's probably the function called on line 951. File store string f property naming code equals vst plus new line. And vsrt is variant writer write to string value. No, I don't see how that would be. I don't see how that's the problem. I know you guys can't see what I'm looking at. Let me open it in a way you can see it. Hold on. So this is save settings text. Project settings. Don't worry about error, that just means it like returns an error. And you say line 951. So file store string f property name and code equals, and then VRST, which is the string, which is the variant writer, write to string where it gets the value, new line. Variant writer, write to string. How do I find this? How do I search? Oh no. Are you sure the default gets removed at writing and not when setting the value? Yeah, I mean, that's another thing, right? Like, where is project save settings save custom, right? Isn't this... There's save. Where's save custom? Save custom buttons. Project settings save custom. Merge with current. Just click on the function name and on the right it says search this symbol. Oh, right. I don't want to log in on this fucking... The thing I'm showing you on stream is a private Firefox window so that I don't accidentally do something bad. But I don't want to have to log into GitHub in the private Firefox window. So then my only other option is to use the normal Firefox window. But then you can't see it. That's the header, Josh. That's not useful. I don't know what I'm looking for. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. I'm fumbling around in the dark. That's what I'm doing. Okay, how about you guys try to find the source of the code and I'll just write the fucking bug report. This version of Godot is called 4.2 beta 1. But maybe I should find the actual full thing on the releases. Oh, these are only stable. How do I find unstable? Oh, god damn it. Whatever. No, fuck it. I'm gonna write it like that. System information. Windows. Specify the OS version and then relevant hardware information. Issue description. Oh god, what do I write here? Oh, what was the name? Project settings, save custom, doesn't write default values, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Oh, your thing was a question earlier, Hobrev. Is it because 0 is the default value and this file is only saving things that are not default values? Yeah, we established that, Hobrev. That was my... That's what I realised the problem was, and then spent a long time trying to explain to people. But, I mean, everyone understood me pretty quick. I thought it was going to be hard to understand. I made a thing that explains it. Oh, you can even see it. It's on the screen. This. Oh God. Oh God, what do I write for a description? If, when using project settings, save custom, to write a setting that is a default Godot engine setting, to write a value to a setting that is a default value engine, default Godot engine value. The line that would contain that setting and its value is omitted from the file, even if the project.godot file has that setting at not a default value. For example, the display / window / size / mode setting has a value of 0 by default in Godot. If you attempt to set this value to 0 with project settings, save settings 0, if you attempt to set this value to 0 with project settings, set settings, display, window size, mode 0, and then use either project settings save or, is this a related issue? Project settings.set initial value does not set a settings default value when queried via git setting. Project settings dot set initial value does not set a settings default value when queried via git setting. This likely happens because the settings are persisted to project.godot when its value is equal to the default. One way to address this would be to always save custom settings values to Project Godot even if they are equal to the default value. It's very related, yeah. I'm not sure whether this is a bug or design decision. Either way, this should be documented. Yeah, okay. When was this posted? 2022. The beginning of 2022. This is very similar. There's a very similar issue. It's again caused by the fact that the project.godot setting file and the override.cfg in any settings file, it's caused by the fact that that they don't write all of the settings into it. Right? Let me actually show you it so you can see it. It's caused by the fact that they don't write all the settings into it, so they don't track it. So this is a very similar problem, right? So when they try to set a value to something and then read it later, they get like null because that setting doesn't exist because it's already set to the default. And if a thing is set to the default, it's not written in the project.godot file. That's a very similar issue to mine, except theirs is just like a code quirk. Like, oh, it returns null if you try to get a default setting. Whereas mine is like an actual functional thing. Like, I cannot set this setting with override, and the game won't work if I want this setting, right? So I think mine is a bigger problem, whereas that is just like, you could work around it by just like, checking if it returns null, it means it's default, and then you need to know what the default setting is. Whereas for me, I would have to like manually edit override.cfg. It seems like your problem should surface years ago. Yeah, that's why I'm like concerned that this is like not actually what's happening. But maybe I should try it with something other than window mode. But I'll write it using window mode as an example. And if someone's like, oh, that's just a quirk of window mode, then it's like, oh, okay, fair enough, that's fine. Right, let me go back to writing mine. I know you can't see it. For example, the display window size mode setting has a value of 0 by default in Godot. If you attempt to set this value to 0 with project settings, git set setting, and then either use save or project save customs, it won't be committed to the file and instead skipped, which makes sense to save on file size and all that. The problem arises if you change the value from the default in project.godot using project settings save. The problem arises if the problem arises if you change the value from the default Then try to set it back to the default with in say override.cfg that value is then omitted from the file, thus not overwritten from the project Godot file setting, and therefore is not changed. Steps to reproduce. Create a script that on steps to reproduce. In project settings, hang on, I need to read this. Where is this? In project settings, in the editor, change a setting to a non-default value. For example, display window mode oh, hang on, I need to redo this. Then when we commit to the file, instead skipped, which makes sense to save. The problem arises if we change the value from the default in project use. So then try to set it back to the problem arises if you change the value from the default 0. The problem arises if you change the value from the default 0 in Project Godot, 0, then try to set it back. If you change the value from the default 0 in user to say 1, then try to set it back to the default value of 0. That value is then omitted from the file. That value and its that settings line and associated value is then omitted from the file. Yeah, okay, sorry, I'm just trying to get this right. In project settings in the editor, change a setting to a non-default value. For example, display window mode to minimized. Display / window / size / mode equals 1. It's open source, Josh. Just fix it yourself. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. I mean, maybe it's possible, but fuck that. In project settings in the editor, change a setting to a non-default value. For example, display window mode to minimized. Display window size mode. I'll display window size mode to minimized. In a script, use in a C# script, use project settings set setting to change the value back to the editor's default. For example, project.settings.set setting display window size mode 1. Or no, 0, right? 1 works, doesn't it? Hang on. Oh, right. Yeah, 1 works. Yeah. Then use project settings. Then use project settings save custom to attempt to save the value to a override.cfg file. For example, run the code, run the game, run the code, run the script, and open override.cfg and see that the line is missing from the display section. You can set display mode blah, 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 to anything other than 0 and it will successfully overwrite the project.godot setting. Yeah, that's what I mean, Smithy. Like, I don't understand how this has never come up. I hope this isn't just with... I'm going to try it with some other setting before I send this. Because maybe it's just a quirk of the window size mode thing, and maybe, like, with, you know, MSAA it works or whatever. But, like, even if it is just the window mode, like, that's still weird and it shouldn't work. You can set display size to anything other than 0 and successfully override the Godot setting. You can also manually add the line in the display section and it will work as intended. Okay. Right, yeah, let's try this with a different setting. So let's do... where's override? I need to fuck my settings. I'm going to delete that. My settings.godot, I don't want that. So let's try a different setting. Let's do project settings. Yeah, let's do anti-aliasing. So the default MSAA for 2D is disabled. So if we look at... Where is this? It should be in here. I thought I saw it. Huh. What? Where's the anti-aliasing setting? Huh? Is the anti-aliasing setting in a different place? Oh, it's down here. Oh, it's in overrides. Anti-aliasing MSSA 2D equals 1. Why is that not in project.godot? I'm so fucking confused now. Is it because I set it to that? Oh. Right. If I set it to disabled. Right. Duh. Yeah, Josh, you idiot. Right. Okay, let's... Yes, that's exactly what you're trying to do. Right, so I'll set it to 2 here. And then in here, I will do... I will do this. And... Oh, shit. Fuck that up. I'll do this, and I'll set it to 0, and then I'll try to save it. And we'll see if this line actually disappears or not. What? Why hasn't this worked? Am I dumb? Why hasn't this changed at all? What? It's still 1. Oh, I'm so fucking confused. What? Oh, I need the rendering part, don't I? Right. Right, I accidentally put this here. It's here, look. My bad. Right, try that again. Yeah, it deletes it. But in Project Godot, it's still there. It does work. It happens with anti-aliasing as well. So now anti-aliasing is still turned on. Let's set it to 8x. Run it. The game minimizes. And now there are no jaggies at all, because now it's at 8. Yeah. So now it's on 8. There's no jaggies at all. If I go into this and set it to 0, and then run it, we can see the jaggies. Oh, fuck's sake, it still minimizes every bloody time. Look, now you can clearly see there's jaggies here. I mean, I can, at any rate. So this setting is just, it's not being overwritten. Yeah, so override is not working for this project, for this thing. Yeah, it's just not working at all. Those are completely smooth lines. Ah! So it doesn't... It is... I am right. I am 100% certain on this. Okay, I'm pressing submit new issue. I'm 100% fucking certain on this. Here you go. Here's a link. It's there. I submitted a thing. Let me open it for you so I'll show it on stream as well, so you don't have to go to the link yourself. Whoop. Here you go. So project settings.save custom doesn't write default values. And then system information, yeah, there's my system. Issue description. If when using project settings.save custom to write a value to a setting that is the default Godot engine value, the line that would contain that setting and its value is omitted from the file, even if the project.godot file has that setting at not a default value. For example, in this blah 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 blah, the save settings is, yeah, this is everything I just did. If you attempt to set this value to 0 with project settings blah 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 blah, and then use either save or save custom, it won't be committed to the file and instead skipped, which makes sense to save on file size and all that. The problem arises if you change the value from the default 0 in project.godot using save to say 1, and then try to set it back to the default value of 0 in override.cfg using project settings save custom override.cfg. That settings line and associated value is then omitted from the file, thus not overwritten from the project.godot file setting, therefore is not changed. Steps to reproduce. In project settings in the editor, change the setting to a non-default value, for example, display window size mode to minimized. In a C# script, use project settings to change the value back to the editor's default value, for example, 0. Then use project settings.save custom to attempt to save the value in override CFG file, for example, this. Run the script and open override.cfg and see that the line window size mode equals 0 is missing from the display section, and the program will start minimized even after repeated restarts. You can set display window size mode to anything other than 0 and successfully override the project Godot setting. You can also manually add the line window size mode equals 0 in the display section, and it will work as intended and override the setting, and the program will start in windowed mode. There you go. Time to go upvote, yeah. So there we go, I submitted an issue. I wonder if I'll ever actually hear anything back about this. Anyway, after all that work, it doesn't actually matter for me because I don't want to start the game minimized and then set it to windowed. But I accidentally just stumbled upon a bug while trying to sort the main menu out. I don't even want to do what it's saying. I don't even want to do the issue I described. I don't know why you'd ever want to do that. But it happens with other settings as well, so it's a problem. Oh, God. Okay, right. So, basically, what I'm going to have to do is, in my project settings, I'm going to have all of these settings as default, and then if I actually want to change them in code, I'll have to change them in code that way. So when the game first runs, it's going to have to be at whatever the Godot fucking default is. Oh, God, that's going to be so shit. That's really annoying. For a bunch of things, sort of like MSA or whatever. Okay, right. Oh my god, where the fuck was I? I was testing how the settings worked, yeah, and then I ran into the problem. Let's actually make an options menu now. So... yeah, so the anti-aliasing... right, that was the thing. If I change the setting with project settings, set setting, and then save it, it doesn't actually change the setting immediately. I then have to manually change the setting myself as well. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Alright, let's just make a nice, easy, full screen setting that changes when I press a button. We won't worry about version detection or platform detection or whatever you want to call it. I'm not going to worry about any of that. We're not going to worry about how the fact that it has to start in windowed and I can't make it start in any other way because then it won't actually change the setting. I'm not going to worry about any of that. We're just going to do it. Okay, here we go. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm actually really hungry though. I might go get snacks first. So, options menu. Fuck me. Throw it on the pile of 5k issues, yeah. We'll see if anyone ever actually looks at it. I've got 2 thumbs up. Woo. Seems like the solution to all of these problems for them would be to just write every single fucking setting in project.godot, right? That just seems like the simpler thing to do. Just write every single fucking setting in here and then not ever worry about this problem ever again. Like, don't actually cull anything from it, right? Oh, hey, my Amazon deliveries. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, my mudguards are arriving today and a new hard drive that I needed as well. Oh, it's right. It's all arriving really late today. Okay, that's fine. Then I don't have to worry about it on stream. Yeah, okay, whatever. That's fine. Okay, cool. But yeah, if they just saved every single fucking setting to these files, this wouldn't be a problem. Dumb. How much was the hard drive so I can be angry? I got a new 8 terabyte one for like £100 and something pounds, but it was a business expense, so it doesn't matter too much to me. And like I do actually need it. Yeah, it was £142, but it was 8 terabytes. But my VOD hard drive is just completely full, and I can't upload the VODs or do anything with them fast enough. But I have set up my Raspberry Pi to auto-upload VODs now. You bought some used 10 terabyte ones recently for like 100, as in 100 each. Yeah. I could have done used, but I've had issues with used hard drives in the past, so I was getting a new one. Oh my god, I've fucking lost so much work and track of what I was doing. Used from some data center. Yeah, well, they would have been used quite hard, right? But yeah, I mean, whatever. Yeah, exactly. If you have like a backup, then a solution that it doesn't matter too much, right? They'll die a bit earlier than new ones probably, but you know, by then you'll just replace them with SSDs anyway, right? Fucking Christ. Man, I'm so hungry now. It's only 1. Oh my god, it's 1 PM. I just spent 2 hours of my life with that. Okay, options menu. Let's fucking actually do something. Let's make a fucking button. Right. Add chart. Wait, how did I do it in main menu? It has to be a touch button, right? It has to be a touch screen button. It can't be a button. Yeah, okay. So it has to be a touchscreen button, and touchscreen buttons can't have text in them, annoyingly. Hash programming, yeah. Yeah, why can't touch buttons have text in them? Very upsetting. Yeah. Okay, I mean, I can just add, like, a child node of text, I suppose. Fucking programming, yeah. Right, so let's just a touch screen button. Okay, so let's just add a child node of a touch screen button. We'll give it the red texture.
Oh, hey, thanks.
Ironic just resubscribed for 2 months. Programming at its peak, Pog.
Yes. I just suddenly realized I haven't committed anything to Godot yet. Sorry, to GitHub yet. And I was like, uh-oh, I need to do a GitHub commit. I forgot everything I did. And then I realized I haven't fucking done anything. Thanks, Ironic, for 2 months of tier 1. Right, so this is set to 600, 600. So I probably don't want to do that. Let's just set this to like 250. Alright, so we make an options menu button here. I'll have to have a button. Yeah, oh right, that was right. The architecture. I want the options menu to be like its own standalone thing, so it can be displayed in the pause menu as well as the main menu. That's right. So, in main menu, we're gonna have to have. I'm just going to make a bool. Is options menu showing? Or, oh, fuck. In the main menu, I need to add a button in the main menu that will take you back to the main menu, or... Okay, my concern now is that I can make a button in the options menu to take you back to the main menu when you press it. The problem is, if you have the options menu open in the pause menu instead, I don't want it to take you back to the fucking main menu. And that object won't exist anyway, so... I would need to... I think it's easier if the main menu just has a button that closes the options menu and changes itself to something else. I think that's the easier option. And the pause menu can do the same, but that does mean that that button will be visible at all times. So you can just back the hell out of the options menu in one click, which I suppose is fine, or one tap. Just have a little X button on the top right, wouldn't I? So, where's my gameplay controller script? I need to do this. Makes the most sense. Yeah, it's just also just the easiest thing to do, right? So let's just do this. So the main menu, we need to have a menu state. What shmups have I played? Not that many. Oh, hello. Faye is messaging me. Oh, fucking... is the 11th, 12th, 13th of November good for me? Hang on. Faye is asking me about holidays. Right, the 11th, 12th, 13th of November. I don't have anything happening in my to-doist. Let's check my Google Calendar. It's Remembrance Sunday, apparently, whatever the fuck that means. There's no F1 happening. Yeah, seems good. Yeah, it's in between F1 weekends. Okay. But then she also asks, and could you pay for it? Like, okay. 11, 12, 13, Nov is... Why am I doing this on my phone? 11, 12, 13 nov is fine for me, yeah. Why did that message not send? Okay, there we go. Oh, Remembrance Day is the red poppy thing. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what that is then. Right, okay. I just didn't know that. It's the classic Josh doesn't know the name of a thing. But he does know a thing. Right, okay. I need to send Faye some money. To personal account or shared. Okay, I have to clarify with her whether she wants what account she wants it in. Right, okay. Anyway, sorry, where was I? Yeah, I'm gonna go on a little camping holiday with Faye. That'll be nice. Take my fucking bike, dude. It's gonna be cold as shit though. What the fuck am I doing? Right, options menu. Oh my god, I'm getting so damn distracted today. So, yeah, the main menu needs to have a menu state. It needs to be the main, then options are the two options. We don't need this stuff. Yeah, Zoten, definitely. Yeah. And then we do menu state equals menu state dot main. Yeah, I guessed everything correctly. Or current menu state. Yeah. Then we have, okay, so this needs to be changed to something different. This needs to be like a start game button, because that's a silly name. Then in the main, wait, I need to track all of the buttons and like hide and show them. I should have, we should create a child node called main, and it's just a node. Oh, it's just a node. Just an empty node. That I make this a child of, and I call this main. And then, oh Christ. We need to do start game button. This was all fucking done shittily. And then I've got a main sub object, which I can. Did I just hear the door? Oh fuck's sake! Be right back. Okay, hi. Sorry, there was a thing at the door, but then I also got snacks. Alright. Maybe this needs to be a 2D node. Just so I can actually set its visibility on and off. Okay. So how does this work? It doesn't is how it works. Lovely. Okay, great. Where did I do this elsewhere? Is it not in here? Yeah, here we go, okay. So we need... Oh, Christ. Yeah. So we need a public void change menu state, which will take in a menu state, and we'll call it requested state. Requested menu state. What? Less accessible than... Oh, right. I would need a public menu state, yes. Sorry, I'm changing, I'm sitting. And then... when it starts... When the game controller starts, does it call... change game state? No, it doesn't. No, it just has it set to main menu. Okay. When main menu starts, we just have it set. Got all this extra crap in here at the moment. When we change states, when we... I need a switch. Where's the... Whoop. So when we switch to the main state, we need to... we need to have a... I didn't want to use exported things if I didn't have to. We need a node 2D of main menu node. I'm already main menu node equals git node just git node main. Why doesn't that work? Oh, we just need okay, git node 2D. There we go. And then when we set it to main, that dot enabled visible equals true. How do you make something not enabled, like, at all? Like, I can change its visibility, but... yeah, there we go, disable. Okay. And then when I set it to options, I need to do the opposite. Oh shit, that needs to be enabled actually. That needs to be inherit, and this needs to be disabled, yeah. Sorry, Fraser responded to me. I need to send her money now. Sorry. Just gonna do this real quick. This has been a great stream. Just tons of fucking issues. Not actually, I haven't actually achieved anything I set out to do today so far. And even now I'm like barely doing it. if you'd have a life outside of streaming, yeah. Right. Where was I? Change menu state. Yeah, so if I change it to main, I want the main menu node to be visible and processable. And then when it's not, I want it to be not visible and disabled. And then we make the options menu. So then I'll have a export packed scene of options menu. Now, how do I use packed scenes? I've done this before in the spawner, I'm pretty sure. Oh. Have I not? Is it in the enemies? Oh, pack scene file path. Right, okay. Spawner, when it tries to add it, it just uses the file path. Alright, okay, I got it. This line is what I want. So the main menu controller, so we don't actually do this. So when we start the options menu, we do... Wait, hang on, let's just in ready. We can do... But just not instantiate it. We can do... options menu. Options menu. Dot load. Pack scene. Dot instantiate. We don't want to instantiate. Pack scene. And then it's res packed nodes. Right, yeah. It's actually just a scene. It needs to be a packed node, I suppose. We'll move it into there. This here, I'm going to put this on a new line to actually see it. Packed nodes, options menu. And then actually make this a fucking string. What? Why does that not work? Am I dumb? Oh, right. This is a packed scene, Josh. There we go. And then we will make option packed options menu. And then can I just do that without instantiating it? I thought it would have to be a packed scene. Then main option. So then we make the options menu. We do. We need an actual like. When we make the options menu, this needs to become packed option packed options. Hello? Oh, it's Josh, please. Instantiate options menu. There we go. And then options menu dot q3. But that only works if we're going from options to main. I need like a if current menu state is equal to options menu Ah! Is equal to menu state dot options. Then we do that. There we go. And I guess I should technically be doing this here as well. What happens in change menu state? Do I need to set the current to that? Yeah. Current menu state equals requested menu state. Okay, so now I should just make an options menu. And an options menu will make a cube down here so we can see that it's happening. Okay, let's try it. But we need to actually call it somewhere. In main menu, we'll add another button. Touch screen button. We'll make it 200 with the texture red pixel, green pixel. Hooray! Yeah, and then we'll call it options menu button. And then we'll do that. I'm going to make a function public void options menu button. Ah, why do I keep doing that? And we'll go do change menu state menu state dot options. There we go. I knew what I wanted. And then here. Oh, this is so shit, but whatever. There. Okay, right. Let's actually try running this and see what happens. Oh my god, I'm actually fucking testing a thing. Oh my god, it minimized again. I need to change that. Okay, so here's the new menu, and I can do this, and that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Errors. Oh, I didn't spell that correctly. It's written differently. Can I rename this? It should be called... Wait, where did I do it? At the top. It should be called that. Okay. That's better. Right, now run it. Also, can I change the fucking default thing to not minimize every damn time? That'd be great. Windowed, please. Thank you. Okay. It's still open minimized. Why? Okay, whatever. Clicking this still doesn't work. Ah, right. That path isn't correct for this. It should be /main. Okay, right, try this again. Why is it still minimizing now? Fuck's sake. God damn it. Why is it still minimizing? It worked. Sort of. In the sense that it made this not visible. But it didn't... Oh, I haven't done enough, have I? I need to, yeah, why is it opening minimized now? That's so frustrating. Is it in override? Right. It's in override. Yeah, I haven't, I instantiated it, but I didn't fucking, set it as like a child or anything. Do I need to do that? Add sibling, yeah. So it should be add child. Okay. Add child. Options menu. Right, let's try that. Please don't open minimized. Hooray! Right, okay. There we go. Now I'm getting the options menu. Okay, cool. So I look at the remote. We have main menu and then main and options menu. Good. Okay. So the main isn't visible, but I can make it visible, but it's still not processing, I believe. Yeah, process mode disabled. And the options menu is now there. Yeah. Okay. So now we need a... In main menu, we need a child node, node 2D. And we need to call this return to main. Do I need a sub thingy for this? I don't think I do, right? No, let's just make a... Add a child node, touchscreen button. We'll call this return to main. And that will be a child of main menu itself, not the main part of the main menu. God, that's such shitty wording. And then return to main should be a 200 size red button at the top right. I don't care if it's off the screen a little bit for now, whatever. And then we duplicate this line with the command I remembered existed, and we do return to main, which should not have spaces in it for naming consistency reasons. Then we have another thing here that is a return to main. And main, put that there. And then when we start, we'll do, hang on, I need to do a thing. I need to do a node 2D, no, a touch screen button, return to main equals this. In fact, maybe this should just be up here, honestly. Oh, you can't do that. Okay, yeah. Fine. Then we'll just have this up here. This get nodes, touchscreen button, return to main. Return to main. Oh, I've made it right. Let's do that. Okay, then can I do this? No. Okay, fine. Right, whatever. And then we do this. And then return to main dot visibility. Visible equals false. And return to main dot process mode equals disabled. And then we go to the options menu. We will make it visible and processable. Okay. And then whenever we go back to the main menu, we make it, we're already in the main menu, so we don't want to do that. Gotcha. Right, okay. So now there's not a button at the top. If I open this, there's a button at the top and I can go back. Okay, lovely. Look at this. Hooray! Okay. Buttons. A workflow. And this options menu doesn't do anything yet. But this options menu is modular and I can add it to the... I can add the options menu to the pause menu as well. Okay. Oh my god. Progress. Actual whatever. Progress. So referring back to my paint document. We've got the main, the options menu. Oh yeah, the options menu should also need to be able to return back to main, doesn't it? Yeah. Draw an arrow there. And stats needs to go back as well, but we'll do that later. In main menu, controller, we'll have a comma, we'll have a stats, and we'll have a to-do, implement stats, screen. I forgot about my to-do thing. My task list to the bottom. Nice. Sorry, I'm reading my to-do list now. Yeah, okay, whatever. Right. So now I don't need to worry about anything in the main menu. The main menu's done for now. I have an options menu. In the options menu, we have a button. We will set it to window mode. We'll say the name of it is. And then in options menu, we're going to do something similar to in here. So we do this line in options menu. When we're ready, we do this. And we will find the window mode button. And we'll make a new function. Public toggle windowed mode. A public void. So then when we press this button, this function's going to trigger. And in the main menu controller, we take all this stuff that we don't actually want in the main menu. And in the options menu, we do this. And we say project settings, set setting. Oh, right. Windowed mode, isn't it? It was no, fuck. I'll just look it up. Window, display window size mode. Display window size mode. Itchy ear. Obviously I need to like get to the current one. If display server dot window set mode window get mode is equal to display server dot window mode dot windowed Why does that not work? Oh. Boop. If display server window git mode is equal to windowed, we need to set this to not windowed. So we would do full screen is 0, 1, 2, 3. We would set this to full screen. And then we'll do an else to do the opposite. Okay. Let's try that. Oh my god, it works! Oh my god! It breaks the capture for you, obviously, but it works for me. Cool, I can play full screen now. And you guys get fucked. Okay, I can fix the capture, hang on. Nice. And I can go back. Oh, it's just seamless, dude. It's sick. Okay, but if I set it to full screen and then close it and then run it again. Oh my god, it works! Oh baby, the resolution is totally fucked though. I guess I need to save the resolution. I need a resolution settings as well. I can fix the capture. OBS crashes, yeah. Right, hang on, let me actually fix it. So if I do... That's the game. Bounding box, stretch the bounds. We'll do scale to inner bounds. 7, 6, 8. 1, 3, 6, 5. That seems good. Okay. So now if I do this, yeah, the game literally doesn't even change for you. You can sort of see it freak out a little bit if I do it fast enough. But the capture continues working. Okay, nice. Cool, okay. Then I need to do stuff like getting the window that it's on and remembering that and things like that. Cool. An actual fucking honest to God Windows setting. Obviously right now it's just a fucking toggle, but you know. Ugh. Okay. What else did I want to do here? What other settings did I actually want? I was trying to remember. I guess anti-aliasing settings. I need like a slider, don't I? Does that exist? Control. Container, text edit, color rect, graph edit, item list, label. Why is a touchscreen button in Node 2D and not in Control? That's weird. Button is in Control. Oh god, I hope this actually works. I hope it works on mobile. What happens if I change something to not full screen on mobile? I wonder. I guess I could find out. But I did think about it, Jason. I made the game can like work for colorblind. The game is based on shapes, not colors. That was one of my initial core concerns. Right, a range slider, horizontal slider, create. Okay, what? This is absolutely fucking tiny. Right, okay. What wonderful. How does this work? So the range will go from 0 to how many anti-aliasing settings are there? 0, 1, 2, 3. I need 3 settings. So from 0 to 3, steps in ones, starts at 0. This node doesn't have a control parent. Use the appropriate layout properties depending on where you are going to put it. Uh-oh, I might need to learn how these controls work. Okay, this thing's tiny for now, but let's just load it real quick. Yeah, okay, so there's a slider that goes from 0 to 4. That's anti-aliasing level. Do I want a slider for this? I guess you just want to click it to toggle through a list of them, I suppose. That might be better, actually, rather than a slider. No, I changed my mind. I'm not using a slider. Oh, God. Designing options menus. I need to come up with a list of options that I'm actually going to use. I guess the menu can just be a mess for now, but I'm just making so much stuff that's going to need to be, like, actually polished later. And you're welcome, Fern. Sorry, real. I know what it's like to be sick and then run out of content to watch and stuff. You just fucking sat there horrifically bored, right? It's not exactly fun. I need a, I need to add this options menu to the pause menu and see if it works. I need to make sure this thing processes by always. I know, because it will inherit the pause menu. No, it doesn't need to do that. Also, board started writing parsers for random file formats. Jesus. Man, I'm so fucking bored. Doing these options, doing menus. I can't believe I spent so long just fucking fixing that, finding that bug. But options menus aren't exactly the most fun thing in the world to be doing. I don't know, I've got it working to some extent. I would like the game to remember where the fuck its position is and stay there. Can you set a position? It seems to always open in the center of a screen. Let's try...
Oh, hey, thanks.
XORAT 777 just resubscribed for 28 months. Josh Dosh.
Thanks, Xarat, for 28 months. Hello. How's it going? Like, I have 5 upvotes on the fucking issue now. Project settings. Display server. Influencer privileges, yeah. Hey, Frozen Lou. How's it going? Ah, screen of main window. Okay, so let's do... How do you, how do I check which platform this is? So display server dot screen of main window. Yeah, and then project settings dot set setting. Then we'll do project settings. Initial screen. Display window size, initial position type. Set to other screen, center 2. Oh. No, I just need to get the actual position. How do I get the position? Screen get position. No. Screen get size. Virtual keyboard show. Wrap. Warp mouse. Window get position returns the position of the client area of the given window on the screen. Yeah, okay, window get position. How do I know what my window ID is? Is there a get window ID? Get window list. I'll just try get window position. So let's do display server. Get out of here. Display server dot get window or window get position. Returns the position to the client area of the given window on the screen. Surely window ID 0 is this window, right? I hope so. Hey, tool_Alterus. Thanks. I'm figuring out settings and things. So then we want to do project settings dot set setting. Hang on, I need the initial position. Main window, initial position, virtual desktop quarters. The setting is used only if display window size and initial position type is set to absolute, which it is. So display window size, initial position. And is it a vector it wants? Yeah, a vector 2i. Display. And what does this return? A vector 2i. Wow, what a coincidence. Fuck. So project settings, set setting, display window size, initial position becomes Windows get position. And then we'll save custom. Doing that on every frame seems a bit yikes, but whatever. Just for testing purposes. So now if I run this, we have this here. I open this menu, and then I close it, and then I close the game, and then I try to open the game. It doesn't do that. It doesn't open where it's supposed to open at all. But is that just because... Let me read override. .cfg 2573 and 270. Okay, let's try having it over here and going into this menu. Does this change? It does. Okay, so it is reading that. Yes. But initial position type should be 0, not 3. Yeah. Does that work now? No. Initial position type equals 0. On both of them. Why is it not opening in the correct place? What? Every single where I look... Oh, that's initial... Oh, that's initial... Yeah, initial position type equals 0. Wait, how is it equal to 3 earlier? 3 doesn't even fucking... free isn't even a thing. Maybe it is then. The fuck is happening? Let's try running the game like exported. It might be editor weirdness. But for some reason it is not respecting my like window position settings at all. Okay. Okay, now it is. So I move over there, move this over there, run this. Okay, it's just the editor being fucking stupid. But also, where's my... Wait, this didn't even build. What? Where's my button? What? What? What just happened? It didn't look like it built at all. Oops, didn't want to open that. No, Obsidian, go away. Okay, now my button's there. Weird. I guess it didn't overwrite. But yeah, now it's respecting my position. Okay. So if I do this... Yes, okay. Interesting. Oh, what the... Okay, I think that was some bullshit phone call, but it had like a caller ID. That was weird. Anyway, this works now. It just doesn't work with the editor. Yeah, okay. The editor is just fucking stupid. Got it. There needs to be a when game closed. Yeah, here. We need to do this then. When it's told to close, it remembers its position and then sets it. Okay. Okay. So now whenever you close the game, it remembers where you positioned the window and saves it. Oh, it should be if it's windowed. Or rather, if it's not exclusive full screen. Nah, it should be just be if it's windowed. There we go. Yeah, Command and Conquer. I'm listening to Rainwave, right? So it's just random video game soundtracks. Whoop. No. Don't do that. Phone, please. I think they got him to do the new all the Blizzard devs that left to make their own StarCraft. Didn't they get him to make music for that as well? What's it called? I can't remember the name of the game now, which is very helpful, I know. Right, options menu. Toggle window mode is all I've got done. Christ. Ow. Itchy. I need a set text thing, don't I? In fact, how does this work on mobile? That's a good question. I haven't built in mobile today yet. Let's do that real quick. Settings. Additional developer, USB debugging, enabled, go. Allow. Run. Builds. Okay. Oh, it's going. Things are happening. Oh, it's on my phone. Okay. Yeah, and funnily enough, pressing the Windows setting button doesn't do anything. Okay. So nothing has changed for mobile. Fantastic. I wonder how hard it is to have an FPS counter. Okay, good. Still works. There. So if I try to do a thing that only affects mobile, it seems to just not do anything. That's a good thing to know. It doesn't, like, just break or whatever. Right. Let's make it so it says on it the current state of the thing. So let's, in window mode, let's add a child node of text. Not text edit. Just a rich text label. Now how do I do this? Theme overrides, font sizes. How did I have text before? Oh. I see. Because the window modes, because it's set to scale 250, I need to set this scale to, where's transform? Uh-oh. There is no transform. Fuck. That's very aggravating. Because the font is that. It's inheriting the transform size from its parent. I guess I can add an extra fucking node 2D on top of this. And then this transform can be scale. The issue just got a reply. Oh shit. Hooray! They found the thing, yeah. Hang on, I'll put it on the screen. Boop. So they say they added the tags bug, discussion, topic, core, and they said this is somewhat consistent with how resources are normally saved, although project settings use custom saving and explicitly skip defaults. So in project settings, C++, if v variant is equal to v initial, yeah, it skips. Haha. Since it's a simple config file, you can manually write one without using project settings API. What's the fucking point? Not sure how this should be solved. Save custom is used internally by other methods, so this behavior, i.e. saving defaults, should be optional. Either when writing override.cfg or as a separate argument, although I assume you'd expect that only defaults that are changed in the base project settings are written, because not skipping defaults means that the override file will contain every single setting. Probably too much hassle to support this. So it's like, yeah, it's the thing that I said where because I don't write every setting into the files, there's not really a way to support this. So then what's the fucking point of the project settings API if it's not going to work half the time and be obtuse and people won't realize it, right? Kind of dumb. So yeah, I found my first thing I don't like about Godot. It's how the project settings API works. And it's like how it's like not even worth using it. Because just write your own one forehead is the solution to a problem. Hooray! Okay. Honestly, not the biggest deal in the world, but still kind of an issue, you know. Dear, whatever. Time to return to Unity? Yeah. Right, so if we make this scale 0.004, everything should return to normal. And then I can set this font size to 50. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, there we go, that's better. Windowed. We want this to... How do I make the text center to the right? I guess I need to make a proper theme style thing, which is kind of annoying. Oh, god damn it. It's not really what I wanted to do. There's so much crap in here that isn't actually used for anything. I guess I need to figure out what this theme thing is at some point. Because I guess that's used for... yeah, just keeping the whole game like consistent, or the UI, I suppose. Should probably figure that out. For now, this is fine. Window mode button, and then we have a text object. So when we get ready, we should do git nodes, window mode slash text sizer slash text, which is kind of dumb. And it's rich text label, and its dot text should equal git window mode. I wonder what text that outputs. Dot toString. I wonder what that's going to say. Yeah, I'm sure if they just say this, right? Windowed and full screen, right? And now if I copy this line, and every time we change this, we change this text. Maybe make this over 2 lines so I can actually see it properly in my silly setup. Okay. We'll see if this works. Windowed. Full screen. Okay, lovely. What is this to the side here? What is... oh, I see. That's, oh dear. Okay, well, I mean, that works. Not really the way I want that to look or anything, but, you know, that's gonna happen. Okay, that's better. This is good debug stuff, but making this look nice is gonna be such a gargantuan task for me. Going through all of this. What kind of game is this? It's a reverse or passive shmup, is what I call it. I'll show you. It's supposed to be a mobile game. You have like two inputs, left and right, but you also have a left and right harder, like boost button. But you just like blocks fall down the screen and you collect them, but this is like very oversimplifying it, obviously. And the longer you have like a difficulty value, which is what the diff value at the top left is, which is debug text, obviously. And as the difficulty increases, you get different like enemy types that fall down that you have to do different things with. You know. So it's kind of like a shmup, like a bullet hell or whatever. But like, you're not shooting, you're just like collecting things. I don't think this genre really has like a defined name. How is your code looking like? How am I supposed to answer this question? What are the possible answers? Good. Bad. Yeah. By showing, that's a lot of showing to be done. There's a lot of codes. I don't know if I want to go through all of it right now. I don't think it's spaghetti. I think I've done a pretty good job of keeping everything clean so far. Okay. What was I doing? Yeah, it's on GitHub, yeah. I haven't committed in like all day though. I should probably do that. Oh my god, I'm just so slow today. I just don't really feel motivated to do this option menu stuff. I guess just the existence of an options menu is good. And then if I even actually want to add options, I have somewhere to fucking do it. And I don't need to like force this right now. I'll add a oh god. Why can we lock these? Thank you. I'll have a windowed button, and if I duplicate this and move this over here, we can have an AA mode. And then if I do all this, we'll do AA mode. Then we'll do a public void toggle AA mode. Right, so how do I change the AA mode on the fly? Because I could do project settings dot set and then find the one that does that, which I had before, but I think I've gotten rid of it. Because this is the only real like graphics setting I have is how much AA to use. Yeah, MSAA. Rendering anti-aliasing quality MSSA 2D. Copy property path. Oh, nice. Setting. Oh, it's got spaces in it. Oh, why would it? Okay, well, I mean, it's better than nothing, I suppose. Okay, and then we have, yeah, 4 settings. 0, 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3, yeah. I imagine. Pretty sure. Yeah, 1. Or 0, yeah. Options, where is it? There it is. But how do I get to the AA mode? Let's actually look this up. on project settings. MSAA. 2D anti-aliasing. Due to their limited resolution, scenes rendered in 2D can exhibit aliasing artifacts. These artifacts usually manifest in the form of a staircase effect on geometry, just the most using the blah 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 blah. Mm-hmm. The issue got a couple of replies. Oh boy, I got more replies. Oh, sick. Oh no, that's not mine. Also, what happens if you change the setting in project.godot from default to not? How should override.cfg react to that? If we handle this by having the result of project Godot plus override CFG be equal to what your settings are. I don't understand what the fuck this person is saying. I don't get what they mean. What? Like, why does override.cfg need to react to what's in project.godot at all? But why? Why does override is overriding project.godot? Who cares? Right? Like, what the fuck? I don't understand what the fuck this person means at all. I don't see how that is relevant, but okay. Anyway, it doesn't look like MSAA can be detected. It's only in the project setting. Yeah. Okay, so... this needs to be equal to MSAA X. No, that's not as simple as that. Oh, hey, default value. Pretty sure default value is 0, right? That should be that line, and that should be that line. Hello? Default value 0. Text equals MSA X and then X0 doesn't make any sense, but I need to have a how do you write this? This returns a variant. Okay, whatever. There we go. Okay, see if that works. Oh, what? Josh, please. Set that to the correct function. No, wrong button. Fuck. Just clicking this sets it to off. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh wait, I think that's what it does, right? Actually, I think that is what it does. Yes, it does. I'm an idiot. Ha! I know another one of these. I know. I want to do. Okay. Oh no, Josh. No, no, no. The other way was better. That's better. Okay, there we go. Let's see if this actually works. 1, 2, 3. Gone. 2. Yeah, okay, cool. But I'm assuming this only takes effect after a restart. Yeah, it does. By the looks of it. Oh my god, stupid thing. So I guess there isn't a way to change the MSAA setting live. It has to be done, like I have to do a restart. Like I don't know how to change it directly or get the thing to like reload it. That's really annoying. Because unlike the window thing, the windowed where I can just like display server window set mode, I don't think there's a way to change the anti-aliasing. I did look for it, didn't I, in the thing, but I couldn't see it. Yeah, it doesn't say there's any way of editing it that I can see. Yeah, I can't see any way of like easily changing this on the fly. So the project settings probably load into some environment variable. Right, but like I don't even know where to begin looking for that. Careful where you're sticking your foot, Josh. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Hang on. I should check what my Raspberry Pi is up to. Especially since I just kicked it. Let's make sure this works. Okay, it still works. Good. Uh-oh. Might want to... Yeah, do that. There we go, that's better. Hang on a sec. Let's do this. And then this. Okay, hopefully that's alright. Well, we'll see. Yeah, sorry, I'm also like using my Raspberry Pi to upload VODs and stuff at the same time. So I'm checking that that's working. Right. It is, even after kicking it. But yeah, I can't see how to change the aliasing value. That's fine, it doesn't matter. We'll just not do that. We'll just need to say it needs to be changed or whatever. Which objects do you want AA on? I'm not applying it manually to each object I want it on. That's what you're about to say. Oh my god, work is so slow. Okay. MSA and Windows, right. At least I actually have some sort of main menu system now, at least. At least. I hate it when I start and end a sentence of the same thing. I keep doing that. But yeah, the main menu at least has sub-menus and stuff now that I can use. Oh, escape should take me back. Yeah. Huh. I guess I need to have like keybinds and stuff in here, which is going to be really annoying. It's cool playing the game full screen now, though. That's good. That's a good change. I just wish the editor would remember where I want the fucking game to be. Alright, what time is it? 2:30. Oh, loads of time. We need an exit button. Let's add that to the main menu, shall we? How do I close the game? Like that. Bam. Easy game. Force a stack overflow, yeah. Why doesn't this work? What? Why doesn't this work? Quit game button, get tree, root, propagate notification, close request. Quit game button, main, quit game button. What? Look, it doesn't work. Oh, scene tree.quit. Where on earth did you find that monstrosity? Isn't it just quit? Wow, now it's... Oh, fuck. Scene tree. That doesn't seem to be a thing. Oh, little Q. Nope, that's not. Alright, either. Git tree dot quit. There we go. Yeah, scene trees are type. Yeah, my bad. But like, it's written right here that in handling quit requests, quitting, handling the notification, sending your own quit notification while forcing the application to close can be done by calling scene3.quit. Doing so will not send the notification WM close request, which I'm using in global controller. Notification WMC close request. Quitting by calling scene3 quit will not allow custom actions to complete, even if you try to delay the line that forces the quit. Instead, you want to notify the nodes in the scene tree about the upcoming program termination. You should send the notification yourself. Sending this notification will inform all nodes about the program termination, but will not terminate the program itself. Oh, okay. Will not terminate the program itself. Right, okay, my bad. Yeah, so we do need both. So I want the other thing as well. So I was sending the notification, but then not actually closing. Okay. Okay, well I should be able to close the game now. Hooray! Hooray! Okay. Basic things, but at least I'm getting somewhere. The main menu is actually functions like a fucking menu and not just a thing in the way before you can play the game. Hello, Antolali, blah blah blah. Hi. Is your global controller a singleton? It is, yes. That's one of those scary questions that someone asks me, though. Because it's like... I either say yes, and then you say nothing after, or I say yes, and you're like, that's the wrong way of doing it! And then I have to redo everything, right? It's one of those scary questions. I want to learn game dev, so I'm curious how stuff works at Godot. Oh, okay, alright. Fair enough. Yeah, the way singletons and stuff is weird in Godot. You have to use like an auto load script. Okay, well, main menu works for now. I'll just leave it like it is. I'm here to relive the worst parts of my life, game dev. Oh dear. Okay, well, I think I'm done with menu stuff for now. It's been like so mind-numbing with the bug report I had to file that is people are telling me, it's not that big a deal. But then after that, I finally got the menu to work, but like it's just so not that interesting. So here's the main menu now. I don't have text on these buttons because it's a pain in the butt. I need to do that sort of stuff, but we have a big fucking red box that's the play game button that takes you to the game. We got this green button that takes you to the options menu, which right now is just windowed and full screen, which works. Windowed and full screen works immediately, but MSAA you have to restart the game for. And there should be modular and should work in the pause menu, but I haven't done that yet. And at the bottom I got this button that closes the game. Hooray! Yeah, that's the menus now, but I'm so mind numbed by making menus that I kind of want to work on something else now. I do need to quickly add in gameplay, not the scene, the script. Haven't touched the gameplay today. Intro, running, end. Where's pause? Where's the pause menu? Am I dumb? Oh, pause menu's here. I'll to do add options menu to pause screen. So I'll do that at a later date. I'll add the options menu to the pause screen. It should be possible because the options menu is like standalone. It's like modular, so I should just be able to put this in. It doesn't even know the main menu is the thing running it. So it should be okay. Out of interest, when I do this, let's just go remote real quick. I click this, it adds an options menu, and I click that, and it removes the options menu. Yeah, okay, it is doing what I want to do. So you click this, and it adds a whole new options menu instance, and I click this, and it deletes the options menu, which is a weird way of doing it, but I suppose it works. And yeah, it means I can have an options menu button here, which should open the options menu while paused. But yeah, I can't be asked to do that. I'll add that as a to-do. Let's move on to something more fun for the rest of this stream. I've got a like almost just I've got about a couple hours, I'd say, maybe an hour, 1 to 2 hours left on today's stream. Let's make a boost bar display. This sounds fun. So I'll make a custom like object texture that just gets bigger and smaller based on how much boost I have, and I'll use that instead of the boost debug text to tell whether I can boost or not. That sounds fun to do. Nice, easy, small thing to implement, right, Copium? I'm sure this won't be horrifically difficult or anything, Copium. Let's just do this quick. Surely, smiley face. Sorry, that's just me recording little bits of like update stuff for YouTube, which is why I suddenly recap everything I just said. Right, okay, so let's in the gameplay. We can have a. Can I color out of interest? Sprites. Can they have a custom color on them? The player. Sprite. Offset animation. texture. Resource. Doesn't look like I can color a sprite. But I mean, I can create custom sprites that I can then color, I believe. Okay, I need to go to the toilet. I'm going to do that. Be right back while I think about how to do this. God, it's so fucking cold outside this room. Jesus. I'm glad I have all of this stuff. Normally it's unbearably hot in here when it's warm, but when it's cold it's so pleasant in here. Right, okay. I did do custom sprite coloring stuff before. It was in the background. Yeah, here. I made like a custom sprite and colored it. Star.texture equals image texture create from image. Can I do like draw colored polygon? Draw colored polygon. Draws a colored polygon of any number of points, convex or concave. Unlike canvas item, draw polygon, a single color must be specified for the whole polygon. So I could just draw a polygon. Okay. Let's look up polygon 2D. Is this a thing? Boop. Okay. A polygon 2D is defined by a set of points. Each point is connected to the next, with the final point being connected to the first, resulting in a closed polygon. Polygon 2D is to be filled with a color, solid or gradient, or filled with a given texture. I guess this is what I want. Just a 2D polygon, right? I don't want to use a sprite or anything that I stretch. There's a texture progress bar that I'm using for that kind of fillable bar. Yeah. Yeah. That might be better. Let's look up texture progress bar rather than like doing all this stuff myself. Texture progress bar, texture-based progress bar, useful for loading screens and life or stamina bars. Okay, well I suppose that's exactly what I'm using this for. Texture progress bar works like progress bar, but uses up to 3 textures instead of Godot's theme resource. It can be created horizontal, vertical, and radial progress bars. Okay, not too many methods and stuff here. I can figure this out. Properties. So we have fill mode. Fill left to right, fill right to left, fill top to bottom, fill bottom to top, fill clockwise, fill counterclockwise, fill bilinear, left and right. Ooh, that's kind of exactly what I want. Fill bilinear left and right, so it like expands from the center. Okay. So we'll set fill mode to 6. 9 patch stretch. Right. Right. You just read about the auto load thing, it felt weird. Yeah, it's strange how it works. Okay, well let's try this, I suppose. So in the gameplay controller, texture progress bar, is this a node? It is a node, okay. So in gameplay, we will add a, or should it be part of the player? Because boost is on the player. Nah, the gameplay controller should be the thing rendering stuff. I love transistor music. Add child node. Texture progress bar. Okay. Right, okay, positioning and stuff I can work on, right? Let's just slap this bad boy in real quick. Ah! Okay, game controller should be fucking locked. And this rich text label should not be the entire size of the fucking screen. Okay, I'm going to do what I do in OBS and just lock everything I'm not using just so I can't fucking move stuff around. Alright. Right, okay, so player boost. Maximum boost is 1F. So it's a float. So texture progress bar, min value is 0, max value is 100, and it steps by 1. Can I set this to 1 and step by 0.0? I can, okay. Oh, rounded to the nearest integer. Okay, I might need to make this 100. We can just times it by 100, it's fine. Oh no, no, if we round it. No, I don't need to do that. No. Let's just keep this simple. Right, okay. Page. No. Value. Yeah, we'll do that. If set it to 1, nothing happens. We want fill modes bilinear left and right. And we want a progress texture. We'll just do red for now. Okay. This hasn't done anything. Under, over, Progress. Oh, hey, Portal 2 music. It's all music I know all of a sudden. I don't see the bar. Maybe if I set this to 101 and then we set value to 100, I still don't see anything. Why don't I see anything here? Stretch margin? Oh, I need to tick this stretch button. Right, okay. Okay, let's do this. Okay, this does work. Okay, fucking hell. Right. Yeah, why is this music longer than 10 seconds? It is weird. Okay, now there's just a bar at the bottom. Okay, fantastic. So in game controller, we will have an export of boost, of a texture progress bar, boost bar. It's not showing up in here. It doesn't need to be public. Don't need to build it. Okay, that's why. Right. Okay. And then we will, on process, the boost bar dot value equals player dot, where's what, how do I refer to the player as? Player dot boot wants to boost. Is the boost amount not public? A current boost amount is not public. Current boost amount equals 0. They won't let me do that because it's private. Okay, good. Boost bar dot value equal player boost amount. So now if I play, was it really this simple? Oh man, it was that simple. I wish it lerped to the value. I guess I can do that, I suppose. But yeah, that's nice. That's a nice visual. Obviously, not knowing what the maximum is a bit weird. I don't know if it should spread the whole screen or not, or it should just put it in a box or what. Hooray! A nice visual of a thing. Do 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 do. Yeah, now I can actually see if I'm using boost or not. We can also visually see how much it goes up and down. I know there's text up here, but I cannot read that. Maybe I should move that text down. That's the under texture is for? Yeah, exactly. And also I want to... if I use like a white texture, I can tint the bar, can't I? We can tint it to the correct value. Yeah, it's nice that this bar thing just exists. That makes it a lot easier. Because I was going to try to replicate this behavior with a polygon, which would have been a pain in the ass. But thankfully it already exists. Yeah, thanks for telling me about it. Because I would have literally been like, oh, make a polygon, and then I'll position it in the middle, and I'll set the anchor to the center, and then I'll set the size of it, and we have to do some maths. Like the maximum should be like, you know, 1, but actually times it by 100, and then yeah, that would have been a pain in the ass. This was a lot easier. I also want it to disappear when I'm at max boost. That's UI that isn't there when it isn't changing is an important thing to me. So it should be like the it should be that the alpha of the texture is constantly going down unless the value of the bar is changed, and then it sets it to 100 or 1 or whatever maximum visibility is. So then it will like slowly fade out if it isn't actually, if my boost isn't changing. Let's do that real quick. Boost bar dot tint progress equals color dot from HTML color 8 from RGB tint progress is a color new color, and then we have code RGBA, which is a uint, ulong, color C float A, code alpha, RGB and A. This is what I want. Okay, so we'll just set R to 1, this to 0, this to 0, and this to 1. Getting a lot of ads today for some reason. Alright. Weird.
Oh, hey, thanks.
Niceosis gifted Burbanana a subscription.
Hooray.
Niceosis gifted a tier 1 sub to Burbanana. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Is there a previous boost amount? There isn't. I should have a previous boost amount. If player dot previous boost amount is equal to player dot current boost amount, else Okay, this should be a lerp and not just like this, but we'll see how this works. Oh, look at that. It fades out. But then if I actually boost, it doesn't fade back in. What? What? Why didn't that work? Why didn't it fade back in? Oh, I guess because... Right, yeah. Because from this perspective, it will always be that. Right. Why am I not just checking if this is different, right? Like, that'd be simpler, wouldn't it? Let's take this out. Why am I not just doing... Oh, Jesus. Why am I not just doing this? Or hell, just say if this is 100, right? If that's max. Because it only changes if it stays at max. That makes more sense. Right, let's try that. Yeah, there we go. And it's... Oh, look at that. That's actually quite nice. Cool. Yeah, so now if you boost to the boost bar, it comes in. And then it will fade out if you actually use it. I'm not sure I like it instantly snapping. Maybe I could lerp that, but... This is good. Yeah, it instantly snaps back on, which is kind of weird. But it fading away when you don't need it. It should definitely be a lerp. Just lerp all the things. But oh my god, that's actually a fairly nice bit of UI. Interesting. It obviously, I need to tint the color. So... It should like it should start as green or whatever and then go down.
Thanks.
CF Soldier just resubscribed for 2 months.
Thanks CF Soldier for 2 months of Prime. Hello. How's it going? And yeah, thanks Nisosis for giving a sub to Burbanana a second ago. Alright, nice, nice. Cool. So this was a nice little, just a little tiny change. Obviously it needs like, you know, unprogrammer artifying, but it works. Yeah, I feel like whatever setting you tell Twitch to do the ads at, it does it way harder than whatever you set Bourbon on. I've seen other streamers say this. They set their ad times like really low and it's always still high. Oh, I like how it fades to black, but that's just because the alpha is going down and the background is black. Oh, this is where it starts getting hard when we get the shooting enemies. Ugh. Oh god. I really need positional like stuff for where the boost things are, the boost buttons. Look out. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh. Fuck. Oh my god. As the screen gets bigger, you use the boost so much more. I think the boost does need to be faster at higher levels than what it is. Okay, I'm ignoring that one up, which feels bad, but I see a problem if you never actually have zero boost. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like, yeah, I'm still, it's still always faster to use the boost, right? Like, I know what you mean. Like, even if a boost is out, it's better to just keep spamming it. Ah, shit. It's a thing I know about. I don't remember what my thoughts on it were before, but I'm okay with it for now. Oh, what a dodge. Oh, God. Ugh. No, shit. I stopped a little too short. Will chat play this game? You can play it right now, or at least a version of it. If you go to my GitHub and download one of the releases. I'm just sat here playing the game now. It's just so much more fun to play this with the bar. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna die. Like, I still have no idea how many lives I have, obviously. But yeah, the debug text at the top is, like, so impossible to read. What?
Oh, hey, thanks.
Klathan XBA I just resubscribed for 38 months. Hey guys, how is the backseating? Not too bad. I can fix that kappa.
Yeah. It's fine for right now. People have just been helpful as usual. Shit. Oh god. The shooting enemies are really interesting. I wonder if their bullets should give some points, though. I'm not sure. Fuck it. Oh, that was really dumb. How am I alive? I have 2 lives left. I'm never making that. Oh my god, I made it. You really have to conserve your boost as much as possible. Oh, for shit like that. I need to try to hit these. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit, that was close. I'm just sat here playing the game now. Whoops. Ah, that was dumb. Ah, I'm gonna die. Ah, okay, alright. Well, anyway. I don't know why I just suddenly had a little thing of playing the game, but yeah. Yeah, the boost bar's nice. It's starting at max is kind of weird. Obviously, I should probably start it invisible. But, yeah, that's good. I will, at start, make it invisible. That's better. Yes, there we go. But yeah, it needs like some kind of bounding box or something so you can actually tell. But I suppose it going invisible is a good indicator of when it's full. So, yeah. I think that's okay. Can have another bar down there for life that like... I guess a bar doesn't really work for displaying life. Because... what's the maximum on the bar? I guess the maximum would be like the highest lives you've achieved, but then you pick up a life and it won't do anything. What would be the best displaying thing for lives? Because like when I get this, I want it to like, you know, something to happen visually. Huh. Sirens. Like, I will have, like, sound effects for everything. Like, more player feedback for stuff. Is there a limit to the amount of lives? No. The player's appearance could change. I want to have, like, textures and stuff for that. I don't know if I want to change that. A bar that has divisions. Each division is N amount of lives. More lives, more divisions. Okay, but then, like, how big is the bar? What if you have, like, enough lives to make the bar go off the screen? But yeah, I guess it could be, like, based on number of sides? No. I want it to be a square. But, yeah, I guess the number of lives, the size of the bar. Size of the bar can be fixed with just the N of divisions change. Oh, I see what you're saying. Is that easy to read, though? I'd have to think about that. I don't know if I can do divisioned bars easily. I guess I could just have the bar be the same, yeah, one size, and then just have some textures in it. Just render the divisions myself, but I wonder how easy to read that would be, because you'd have one life and the bar would still be huge. Just doesn't really read correctly to me. Bonk. Bonk. Whee! Yeah, anyway. I'll think of something that the health bar could be. Sorry, I'm like daydreaming off just playing the game here. Bar goes from 0 to 100. Whenever it is full, it stacks another on top of it. Yeah, maybe just that's a good point. Maybe just icons, like hearts would work, right? Like, I guess that's how games display this normally. You just have hearts or something, some kind of icon. Doesn't need to be a bar, right? It could be like just a row of hearts, and then if you get too many, it will just add a plus. Oh, hang on, I've got an email. An update about my keyboard. Okay. I'll respond to that later. Guy's working on my keyboard. He keeps giving me updates and asking me questions about if I want some stuff done or not. Where was I? Yeah, the bar, yeah. I should make a UI function, I think, like handle player input and then void handle UI. And then all of this should be in there. And we do this down here. Whoopsie. Yeah. Do I really want to lerp it? I don't know if I do. I want to lerp the size, definitely. mathf.lerp from this to this with 0.5 No, 0.1F. Let's see what that looks like. That might be a bit smoother. Okay. Well, that's weird. It like stops for a bit. Ooh, I actually kind of like that. That's a nice side effect. Ah. Interesting. But it seems a little unnecessary. Like the size of it still changes fairly similarly. Yeah. I think I liked the old behavior better. Let's see. This is already smooth enough, I think. I think the boost value may already be being lerped already or whatever. But I think this is definitely smooth enough. And it's also the true value. Oops, clicked out. It's also the true value of the boost if I keep it like this. Like, that's the actual boost amount. Yeah, no, I don't need to lerp it. Okay. The color, however, definitely needs to go from green to red. So how would I do that? So we definitely want it to be maximum green when it's full. And then we... the value already goes from... Right, I could just use the boost bar's value, can't I? Because it already goes from 0 to 1. Because that's the player's maximum boost is 1. So if I do... Is there boost bar progress, actually? No. But anyway, boost bar value, or boost bar percent. Boost bar value works. So the more full it is, the more green it is. And then I want it to be like 1F take away boost bar value, right? Yeah, so it should get more green over time. Let's have a look. Let's see what this looks like. Doesn't really work how I want it to. Oops. Huh. Oh, I guess because it's already red. I need a white texture, don't I? What is red? Is it a 1x1? Oh, fuck. Don't do that. Textures. Yeah, it's like a 1 red pixel. Okay, well, that's easy. Then I'll just make a... resize this to 1. Save this as white. Wii music. It's pleasant, at least. White pixel. Okay. How are my commits doing? Oh, just fine, thank you. Oh, whoops. I don't want to do that. I want to do... That's better. Right. Now, does that coloring work? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's much better. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Yeah, that's better. Obviously, it would also be better if it actually had any fucking texture to it, but that's a problem for polishing and art Josh, and not current Josh. I'm still doing debug art for everything. But yeah, that works, which is good. Maybe the boost bar needs like flames in it. Maybe that's what the texture will look like. Cool. Alright. Your luminance is changing on the yellow color. You need to do the color gradient in linear space at Joshimuz. No idea what the fuck you're talking about, and I like how it looks now. Hooray! Let's commit to Git. Alright. Blockless Godot. Right, okay, I've done a bunch of stuff today. It gets brighter / dimmer as it goes through the colors. Why? Because it should be 0.5 green and 0.5 red. I guess that isn't 100% green and 100% red. So I suppose it does get dimmer. Whatever. I need to do this. Oh god, this committing stuff is going to be a pain in the ass. Wait, what? That was blockless Godot.zip. That should not be included. Ignore all .zip files. Ugh. Do. Options menu, Project Godot. Yeah. Okay, I should just be able to keep all of the main menu and gameplay stuff I just did separate. Main menu controller. Oh, this is weird.
Oh, hey, thanks.
Red Special L just resubscribed for 3 months. Hello there.
Hi. How's it going? Let's do... Yo, Josh, please reply to this. In-game development, a good career choice to pursue right now. Is game development? Don't ask me. I don't have a job in it. It's up to you. It's not a simple... It's like asking, hey, Josh, is this computer good? It's like, I don't know. What do you want to do with it? What are your goals? Do you want to actually make money, Storm, or do you want to, like, I don't know, this isn't a yes or no question, is the problem. Let me just do my added options menu. Added an options menu and gave it options for full screen / windowed or and MSAA. God, that was like my whole morning. But like figuring that out was a pain in the ass. Added a button to open options menu in main menu. Also added a quit button to the main menu. I think that was all I did.
Oh, hey, thanks.
Kinsey Kenzie just resubscribed for 29 months. Thanks to @permanent_username for the sub. Thanks to Twitch for pre-typing this message.
What? I'm so confused, Kenzie, but thanks for 29 months. Oh, wait. Subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 29 months. It's a 12-month gift. Oh, I see. Yeah, you were gifted for 12 months. Ah, cool. Yeah, I see. Nice. Well, hello. So you get to announce the gift sub every month. Nice. I need to do a thing quick. Me making this commit is a pain in the butt. One sec. This might take me a minute. Right, and then what did I just do? Add. Sorry, I'm trying to like actually make my commits decent and not horrific at the moment. I'm trying to actually make this look good and be useful. Okay, I think that's all of those things. Right, and then this is added boost bar. Added a boost bar to the gameplay. To visually display how much boost the player currently has. It's centered in the middle of the screen. Added a boost bar to gameplay using a texture progress bar. There we go. Right, those were some good commits I just did. I separated all the things I did today into 3 sections. One was updating that to Godot 4.2 beta 1. The other thing I did was, yeah, the options menu, and the other thing I just did then was the boost bar, which is like 5 minutes of work, but like actually its own thing. Yeah, anyway, sorry, let me catch up with chat. But yeah, I think the best way to get a job in game dev is to just to do it as a hobby. Oh, sorry. the best thing to do with game dev is to just do it as a hobby and do like actual programming or art or whatever is your main job. But it's up to you. I mean, some people do like the masochistic, like actually be in the game industry stuff. So, you know. Rip Kenzie. Godot's good. I don't know. I've been alright fumbling my way through it, but obviously I have chat to help me a lot. Might get a job working with Unity anyway. What? When we hire people, we trawl your socials, and those who are clearly self-taught are snapped up pretty quick, FYI. Really? Huh. Finding people's GitHubs is a gold mine. Interesting. But I mean, I have a degree in game development, but all they did was teach me how to teach myself this stuff, right? I don't know. That seems kind of weird. Oh, speaking of, I was going through a bunch of my files the other day because my PC is so fucking full, and all my backups and stuff are all a mess. But I was going through stuff, organizing things, and I found a bunch of my old game projects. Some of them are playable. I found the Game Boy original version of the Godot, but I don't have a Game Boy emulator. Right, okay, Kayla, makes sense. Oh, I was never getting that one. Okay, anyway. I guess I've never like looked at people's stuff like that, Kayla, so yeah. It makes sense that people actually look and notice. What time is it? 3:30. What do I want to do? Is there anything low-hanging fruit I can do real quick? This is done, so this can go down here. Wow, there's a lot down here that I've done. Visible areas for player movement input. I don't feel like doing that today. One of our recent hires makes Linux CSGO/CS2 cheats. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, definitely. If someone's doing that sort of stuff, they're like figuring. There's no tutorial that they're following, right? They are figuring that out themselves. Yeah, that's cool. And hey, Zephyrcloud. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just looking at what there is for me left to do today. Yeah, it's like free. I don't really have that much time. Do. I don't have anything in here. Is anything in my to-do list in Visual Studio? Oh, I could add stats at the end, can't I? I could add like more menus though. I don't want to make a fucking post-game menu. I guess I could make a simple one. Just a UDID XD and a button that takes you back to the main menu. And just maybe rate your score. What is this? Implement some kind of difficulty scaling. I've done that. No. I once sent a link to my Bitbucket repo of a project with my resume, and the interviewers were sorry didn't have time to look at it. Let's go with technical questions. Oh boy. Yeah, I guess I'll just add like a game over screen real quick. So I'll add a child node of node 2D. We'll call it game over screen. And we'll make it not visible by default. And we'll have the game controller can just find it, whatever. In fact, I should do that. This should be boost bar. And then today I was literally asked, would you know how to make an elevator in your game in Unity? And like, is that really the standard we're working with here, Lamo? Aren't elevators in video games like actually difficult? I've seen like so many fucking classic elevator things where like the whole world moves instead of you or whatever, right? I guess those are for games with like static geometry, regular. Yeah, most elevators in games are teleports, yeah. This should just find this. Yeah, this should not be that. It's better. Yeah, no, in Unity, that's true, Kenzie. It doesn't seem that hard. Was I about to do game over screen? Gameplay state, yeah, end. So when we go to end... Oh, we don't even do that. Current gameplay state equals end. Yeah, I don't want to just change it like that. We want to do a void of change game state, or change gameplay state, and we'll take in a gameplay state of requested gameplay state, and then I'll find the exact answer. One of these I did in the global thingy. Just take this switch, but change it to these. Okay, and then get rid of all these. To do add an intro also here. Oh, I've got it up there. Okay, I don't need it there. Intro running end. So we'll do... Ah! 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 Okay. So when we go to running, when do I actually spawn all the... Oh, here, look. This should be here. What do I want it to look like when you die? I guess I would need like a death animation. When we, this should be... Oop, no, not there, Josh. Process. If current gameplay state is equal to running, do all of this. Change gameplay state. Gameplay state dot gameplay state dot end. Do 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 do, and then that should be there for now. Handle player input. Difficulty, lerped, test text, difficulty, blah 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 blah. Handle player input, handle UI. Player scored. What? Why is that not? Oh, it's static. Oh. Right, I guess that needs to be static. Yeah, that makes sense that that would also be static anyway. There, Josh. If current gameplay state is equal to gameplay state dot is not equal to running, we return. Same here. Okay. Okay. So all that stuff should only happen while the game is running. This should be like fucking down here. This should be here. Sorry, I know I'm not talking that much. I'm just trying to just grind this out real quick. Yeah. So then we start running the game, we do all that stuff. And then we end running, we do all that stuff. But what if we didn't? But what if we didn't do that? Does this work then? So let's just not hit anything. Lives, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whoa. The fuck? I guess this isn't getting cleared. And the game just keeps going. Yeah, makes sense. So then I would need to spawner .q3 would be the main thing I would do. The other enemies could keep going, I guess. I wouldn't want to just delete everything, but I wouldn't want to spawn more. Oh yeah, why does the boost bar freak out? Or the boost value. Oh yeah, because it's here. Ah, but the player is adding... Yeah, the player adds that. Yeah, it's because the player is still being processed. That's fine, whatever. Yeah, so that's when we die, the game just locks up and we just end. Yeah, okay. So then we could have like a death animation and then like a score screen. Yeah, okay. Why can't you play GTA San Andreas ? Because I'm programming. How I can't do both those things. Here, let me add something to the layout for you. One moment. Poem or something? I don't get the reference. Here you go. In fact, there you go. Does that make you happy? It's a song apparently. Oh, okay. Okay, where was I? Cool. It's XX dash on hold. Right, okay. Yeah, so the player... I guess the player should stop. Oh, the audio? Oh, shit. Sorry, I forgot there would be audio, my bad. Whoops. Yeah, sorry, I forgot there would be audio. Lol. Never mind, sorry, my bad. Why did it restart? Don't restart. There you go. It's better than nothing. Are we fucking for real? How do I want to do the end screen? I guess, yeah, I can just... So when the end screen happens, we do... get node... I want to set this to process to disabled as well. So we'll do... we need a... node 2D of game over screen. And when we initialize, we can do game over screen equals get node 2D of game over screen, and then when we die, game over screen dot visible equals true, and game over screen dot process mode equals inherit. Scroll up the chat zone like a little tiny bit. Yeah. Okay, so this will turn the game over screen on. And we need I can add a child node of node 2D, and we can say gameplay UI. I can make this a child of all this, but then I need to change where it finds these. Touch screen button, it needs to be gameplay UI / touchscreen button. Rich text label needs to be that. Boost bar needs to be that. Okay. So then I can also just disable that as well, can't I? So we can do get node game node 2D gameplay UI dot visible equals false. Ah, fuck. Annoying. That's better. Okay. So now when we die, which is an annoying thing to test. We lose all control and the UI turns off. And then yeah, we'll get like a we'll get a we'll get a menu that says, you know, you died XD. Let's do that. Let's I should probably just do this in the intro. In the ready.
Oh, hey, thanks.
Nerdera just resubscribed for 4 months. Beep boop.
Beep boop. Do 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 do. Thanks, Nerd Error, for 4 months. Hello. Oh, we never... No, we do that, right? Yeah, no. That should be here. And then yeah. So this is disabled by default, so I can reset that to default. And then I can add rich text label of, if I just disable this quickly. Okay. And then we can do git node rich text effect label. Hello? Did I spell label wrong? Game over screen slash you died xt dot text plus equals slash n score. How did you learn Godot, especially with C#? You can see how I learnt it on my YouTube channel. I just kind of did. I don't know. Slowly and reading the docs. I haven't watched any like videos or anything really. But, you know, it's fairly similar to Unity some ways. It makes a lot of sense to me how a lot of this stuff works. Is it ironic that I'm seeing the number go up? I'm not seeing the number go up, but I would believe it. N score equals, and then plus. What is the score called? It's just called score. Great, nice one. Okay. Then we need a button. Add a child node of a touch screen button. Oh, that bot command needs updating. It's not Godot version. It's not Dev 5 anymore. And this needs to be a texture of red pixel. Transform, it needs to be like 250. We'll put it down here. And then we will do duplicate this. Game over screen. Touchscreen button. And then we'll do, what is it? Global controller. Change game state, isn't it? Can I just call this? Is that a thing I can do? No. Okay, that's fine. that works. Oh my god, the questions per minute of why the essay is in the corner vastly outweighs the benefit of having it in the corner, I think. Jesus Christ. I mean, I guess it's like, I can't blame people for being confused about it, but like, oh my god, I didn't expect so many people to be like, yo, essay, why is it there? Like, Jesus. Okay. So now if I die... Okay, so after all that... Now if I die... We should get a game over screen. You died XD, score 0. And then I have a button I can press to go back to the main menu. And everything restarts perfectly. Okay, and let's actually get some score. So that I can tell that it actually works. Okay, 602. $602. Nice, it works. Okay. Do the squares get bigger? Yeah, the scale is determined by the difficulty value, Kenzie. So the harder the game gets, the smaller everything is. It's supposed to be, it's a zoom out effect. But I can't do zoom, so I just scale everything instead. But yeah, the squares were suddenly jumping up massively in size because I was losing really badly. Like, I was inting. Yeah, you died XD. Oh, this needs to be on top of everything, doesn't it? Visibility, ordering, Z index needs to be like 5 or something, right? What's the pause menu at? One. Okay, this needs to be at like 2 then. 2. It needs to be on top of everything. Okay, that's better. The squares are slightly rotated, yes. They're all slightly randomly rotated and slightly randomly scaled. But their rotation does actually matter when they do things like moving and shooting. I'm supposed to be losing, Josh. I need to like destroy the player and replace it with like a death animation or something. But yeah. Okay, that works. So now we have a you died screen at the end and I can press a button to go back to the main menu. And it all works. Cool. Alright, game's getting there. Still obviously lacks any kind of like visual polish or sound player feedback tutorials, theming. I mean, okay, there's a star background. That's about it, I suppose. But it's getting somewhere. I'm just kind of blocking everything out first, I guess. Like a level designer would. Just block all of the stuff out. And then add details later. Alan, please add details. Get that reference, kids? Get it? But yeah, I haven't changed the gameplay at all today. Didn't even touch it. But did add this bar, which is quite nice. Do 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 do. What made me choose to use C# over GD script? I know how to use C#. and it's my favorite language. So that's why. I think the C# support in Godot is fine. I haven't really run into anything I couldn't do. I do have to use like the very latest bleeding edge version of Godot though to be able to have like proper C# support. But they are adding it like panickingly fast because, you know, Unity. So they're like, oh fuck, quick, get the fucking C# support in. Everyone's abandoning Unity. Oh, hey, here's how where the rotation starts mattering a lot, by the way, when we start getting these blocks that move left and right. Because then it's, like, actually pretty pronounced. Oh, and also I forgot to say their scale is slightly randomized, and that slightly randomizes everything's speed as well, because its speed is determined by its scale. For reasons. Pew-pew. Oh, God. Oh, what a drop. Yikes. But yeah, we need some kind of life display. Probably just like hearts or something, or cubes. I don't know, I'll figure something out. The little target reticule is so when there's some enemies that shoot, and when you go beneath them, they shoot their bullet. But I just needed some like player feedback for when they're shooting. Because even for me, it was like a nightmare to try to figure that out. Oh, there's one. You see those little tiny bullets that fly down the screen. As the game goes on, not only do the cubes get smaller, but the enemy variety increases. And the difficulty of the enemies increases as well. So as the game goes on, there's less and less like normal enemies that you saw at the start, and more different ones, right? The bar is that's the boost. That's the boost bar. Oh, I know there's like no player feedback on anything right now. Oh my god. Oh, I missed a block to pick up a 1-up, which is already terrible because that decreases your difficulty. But at least you don't lose a life over it. But then I missed another block, so I lost a life. I lost 2 lives. Gained 1, but lost a lot of difficulty. Fuck, man. I really should just go into paint and make some basic shapes. Just so, like, this stuff can be shaped a bit better. Because the diamonds are fine, but they really should be triangles that, like, rotate, spin in place or whatever. They're like actual hitbox, I guess, should be, Maybe the thing that has the movement and stuff on it, the physics, shouldn't be tied to the actual sprite. And then the sprite could freely rotate as well. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Then we're getting that. Anyway. Yeah. I guess that's me done for today. It's like almost 5 PM. If this is meant to be a mobile game, how do you differentiate between normal movement and boost movement? Well, I've only been using the mouse, Kenzie. I'm not using any keyboard inputs. It's where you click on the screen. This has been a massive thing. There's like so many different control schemes I could do. There's so many that I'm going to do. But the one right now is just where you click on the screen. There's like sections, right? Like if you're clicking to the left, it will go left. But if you click like extra to the left, like near the edge, it will go like super left or whatever. I need to sort that out. Anyway, yeah, I'm done for today. Thanks a lot for watching, everyone. Tomorrow is Portal 2 day with S, but I'll probably do like a Vice City run before it for a bit of GTA-ness. Let me commit this thing that I did today. Actually, I'll do that off stream. I won't keep you. Yeah, thanks a lot for watching, everyone. I'll back tomorrow with VCS and then Portal, and then Wednesday I might do SA, and then Thursday I might do game dev. I don't know. I'll mix it up and stuff. We'll see how it goes. Alright. Did OBS just crash? No, it didn't. Lovely. The transition just didn't work for some reason. Whatever. Thanks a lot for watching. See you later. Bye.